Come on. There we go. Alright, give me a minute. Give me a minute.
Why are men the single greatest threat to women and children? If it's in a man's nature to provide, then why are there more single mothers than single fathers? And if it's in a man's nature to protect, then why are 90% of intimate partner homicides committed by men? And these dumbass dating coaches...
Because men are stronger than women? What?
will get on here and they'll say,
I swear, if women were like, it was the inverse with the animal dimorphism and women would be the bigger ones, it would literally be the same thing.
Stuff like, men are naturally hunters. It's in their nature to protect and provide. Can you show me a single fucking statistic that proves that? Like, who are they protecting and providing for? Because usually, statistically, they are the people you are protecting yourselves from.
I've never heard someone be wrong about so many things in like such a short amount of time. Like, this bitch is talking so fast as hell, just to be wrong about literally like everything that she's fucking saying. Like, first off, like, why are there more single mothers than single fathers? Because courts are biased. Like, this is basic common knowledge, especially if you live in a liberal state. Like, everyone knows this. Am I crazy? Like, I'm right. In order for a court to order a mother to be unfit to be in their child's life at all, they literally have to be like borderline murderers, or, you know, the other word. The bar is literally in hell for women. You have to be like, you have to be a colossus as a woman for a court to rule against you. Men, though, like the complete opposite. You have to have like a squeeze.
Alright. Let's see.
Much.
Nope.
Fantastic.
Hate that it does that autoplaying. Alright. That auto. Alright. Now. Good. 1 second. 0. No one's here yet. The stream seems a bit off. Oh. Let's see. Just give me a minute. We're starting a bit late today just because, I'll be honest. I set my alarm for 9:30, but instead of going off at 9:30, it went off at 9:30 p.m. instead of a.m., which is to say it didn't go off at all. I set it for the wrong time. So I ended up waking up late, ended up eating late, ended up being a whole issue. You know how it is. In any case, we've started eating, or rather, I'm taking a break from eating. And we're just going to send a few posts real quick. Let's see. Give me a second. Where else would I do it? Over here. Do 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 do. Is it? Where is it? There it is. Alright. 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 Looks like everything is going fine. Let me just adjust the window a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a tiniest bit of adjustment. There we go. Alright. If I recall, our limbs are broken. Yep, we got a lot of broken limbs. That's great. We love that.
Let's proceed.
Fortunately, Argenta here should be good at demolition.
Never doubt me. See? Right there.
Lovely.
The Emperor favors me today. I better myself through my service.
Change is coming. The edge is nigh.
The blinded ones are harmless. No sense in shooting them and drawing attention.
Fire on the nearest target! Don't kill the tech priest! We need to take him alive! Hold back!
May knowledge be thy fate. Let the cycle be discontinued.
Wait, did you guys see that? Knowing that Pascal has completely normal human legs is kind of unnerving, considering the rest of him. Gotta say. The man dressed in crimson should not have survived an explosion like that. However, he is alive. You hear the wheezing of the respirator that covers half of his face.
Not another step.
A trill comes from the folds of the partially smoldering crimson raiment. It is Binhark speech, the sacred language of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The Binhark hymn transforms into a vox-synthesized voice that sounds like thunder rolling over a vast plain. That is absolutely not what that voice sounded like.
For I am death.
It sounds like a chatbot, like a really bad one. I'll be honest with you, Pascal. You do not sound like rolling thunder. I'm sorry. His gaunt hand rises to stop you, and immediately your Vox howls in pain, and your machine equipment starts crackling. The tech priest's blazing power axe discharges a cloud of righteous sparks, and his visor glows menacingly in blue and green.
By the throne! What is that servant of the Omnissiah made of? Adamantine? Ah, placid.
Maintain a contemptuous silence. Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm Rainama. I'm just here to chill.
I identify you as a member of a high stratum belonging to rogue trader House von Valancius.
Yeah,
I am
there you
detecting
go.
no need for confrontation. The convoy received an order to meet you. It is no longer functional. Therefore, I propose that we continue to advance to the rendezvous point with the governor's soldiers.
Alright. So how did you manage to kill off a slew of people and blow up a sacred machine without even laying a finger on it?
This was my doing.
Huh. Looks like someone's got a little bit of DID, huh? A little bit.
The voices are being weird about him. They're saying garbled, conflicting things. Like they're talking about completely different people. But he's not a threat to you. Even if that's a bit hard to believe after all the fireworks.
Alright, thanks for the confirmation. You don't even know how you caused such an explosion.
The Omnissiah granted me a revelation. The spirit of this machine was dying, but it wished to perform a service, for such was its design. I sensed this and appealed to it. I do not know how I did it. I merely followed my intuition. The understanding granted by the Omnissiah was not permanent. It has left me.
And who are you?
I identify as Magus Pascal Haneman of the priesthood of Mars. By the grace of the Omnissiah, I am currently assigned to the maintenance personnel of the station Altar Templum Calixis X-17.
And why do you want to sue the governor?
I came here to carry out a sacred mission. My mentor, Archmagus Amonat, summoned me, and I hastened to answer his call. But the rabble's unrest prevented our meeting, and I was on my way to Governor Medina to determine my mentor's current location. My escort was ordered by their commander to discontinue their movement and await to be merged with your group. Then, due to their incompetence, they let themselves be killed. It was an unacceptable complication to my task.
Pascal's a bit of a savage, ain't he? You can join my retinue if you want.
Acknowledged. Predicting successful and mutually beneficial cooperation.
Alright. Well, now we have a full 6-man team, so that's good. We're going to boost intelligence for, I think, obvious reasons. And let's see. Tech Priest can use their mecha androids to restore the wounds of an ally once per combat. Ooh. Increased shock damage to the target due to the Ferrum Sancto effect is reduced by 5% per stack until the end of combat. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so they really reworked his heal so that it now works better on characters that are heavily augmented. That makes sense, honestly. I like that idea. Alright. Let's see. If Pascal and the target of medical mechandrite have a total of 10 attacks of Ferrum Sancto or more, the ability becomes available again. Ooh. I know we don't technically need that first thing off the bat, because I don't actually... How many stacks of it do you have? You have 4. I have 1. So we're still a ways off before that's technically necessary, but... Actually, there is no follow-up. That was just a really bad choice to go for. I'll be honest. Darkness is coming, and in it there will be there will shine a spark of dawn, the final dawn. Alright. Let's open up our inventory, because we got a new bolter. I think it should be better than... yeah. Its rate of fire is worse, but its damage is a lot higher. So we're going to swap that out. Higher damage is good, but it's not that crucial. Flashery of Blood, that's for that thing. We don't have an officer at the moment, so that doesn't really matter.
The light of terror shines for us.
Ooh, goods. Alright, get some nice trade goods going. Very lovely.
The future you see could be the whispers of the archenemy. How can you trust your visions, Adira?
I don't think that's the question you want. The future is never certain.
And what do we got here? Ooh, better armor. Extra dodge of her evasion is higher than 40. Let's see. Where is... Agility is 25. Oh, right, because our leg is broken. Right. But if it wasn't broken, then this would... Actually, it is still an upgrade, regardless. Damn, nice. Alright. You sure the machine spirits will listen to you? I bet they're real stubborn. Ah, quit your whinging. I've seen the tech priests do it twice or once. I once even brought a sensor to them. Of course they'll listen. Uh-oh. Alert. Profane violation of the algorithm. Oh, that was brutal.
The sooner we start.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Ooh.
I'll turn you into corpse stars.
Well, that might look bad. I'll acknowledge that it looks bad, but these turrets are like fucking strong, so we're fine. We are absolutely fine. In fact, I'm more worried that we won't be able to do anything in this fight. Just because of how effective the turrets are. Alright, again. Head around the flank.
Doubt is for the weak.
And can you line up a good shot? You can. Lovely.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Double your fire rate.
Faith
And
without
just go for it.
This is why I was chosen.
Decent.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Yeah, that's... Is there even anything left to kill? Oh, they missed... The second turret just missed every attack somehow. That's genuinely impressive, actually. As was that, jeez. Alright.
What is this foreboding? But of course, what an unfortunate turn of fate. Ah!
You take a pistol shot?
Not a problem for me.
There you go.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Victory is imminent.
Take a shot.
I will do my duty.
Endure. Get you into cover. And then your arc rifle should... You can't hit any of these. Okay. Not great. Yeah, can you... Okay, you can reduce their dodge. That at least is useful.
Let's get to it. Hold on.
Come on.
Let's make it quick.
Time to slaughter someone.
Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands, I act. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. I'll do it.
Come on. I get it. You can do it. You just need to not
Doubt is
miss.
for the weak.
You just need to not miss.
I'll do it. Eradicate
Thank you.
it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Good job. Wait, who's even alive? What? Okay. I was confused for a moment there. Alright, that was effortless. They all just got massacred by the turrets. Sure, we can't bring them with us, because those turrets were crazy.
Anything worthy of my attention.
Alright. Ooh, extra shotgun. And an extra shotgun means more specifically, do we really want to go for the fourth shotgun just for the meme? Do we really want to do that? I guess we do. I guess it is kind of funny to just have 4 shotguns. It is kind of hilarious. A young man in a planetary guard uniform salutes you. Your lordship, Private Camille Regius, ready to escort you to the command center for your meeting with the governor. I heard to say that the convoy sent to meet you was ambushed and took critical losses in heavy fighting against the rebels. In other words, I am the only survivor. However, the rebel force was destroyed as well. We can set out to the command center. The success to failure ratio of combat objective completions for this world's military speaks to its subpar efficiency. I will advise the local ruler to seek my fraternity's aid in upgrading their troops to server manipules. Uh-oh. Yeah. This isn't good. We definitely got the worst. Not the worst, but the bad outcome for this planet. Which isn't great. It's not that bad, because between the 3, this place getting the worst outcome is actually the least significant, but I just like to help people, and you can help significantly less when this place is fucky-wucky. Apologies, your lordship. The soldier draws himself up and goes to adjust his gear. It's a new uniform. The guards are in a difficult situation right now. So we often get issued whatever's left, and it isn't always the right size. Adira winces, glances at you, then shakes her head. And how did you make it out alive if your entire convoy perished? Well, the Emperor protected me, the soldier replies with confidence. I didn't run, your lordship, if that's what you're thinking. I was by my commander's side until the very end. I shot the last rebel from the gang that attacked us, but alas, the captain succumbed to his wounds, and the others had already died. The Emperor rests their souls. Let's go to the command center. Yes, your lordship. We have to take this avenue. It leads to the starport right for this command center. It's a short walk. A repulsive, jagged wound stands as evidence of where this heretic was fatally struck in the back. Something large and heavy plowed down on the entire width of the street. You can only guess what could have caused this much damage. I think it's P? Yeah. An expression of utter astonishment is frozen on this slain rebel's blood-drenched face. The temple's tower is collapsed onto the pavement and is blocking the way. It will take days to clear the road. Kind of interesting. The rebels seem to have been the ones who were ambushed here, which is kind of weird. Yeah.
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Rather than the other... The gory prints have gone dry. Whoever left these grim marks came and went a long time ago. I don't remember if this was part of the Base game. The temple door does not budge. It may be blocked by rubble from the other side. These bodies have been hacked up and dismembered using an unknown weapon. You've never seen wounds. Oop. You've never seen wounds like these before. A darkened handle is sticking out from the puddle of the gory pile.
Any challenge for me?
Shovel. Shovel is actually pretty cool. Ooh, it actually does good damage too. Why is it almost as better than the mace? That's crazy. Here, again, you can have a shovel. You can have a combat shovel and a revolver. That'll help you out a bit. Let's see. Pascal, hack. Thank you. The shuttle must be what crashed into the building and destroyed part of the street. Probably. There are traces of a recent battle everywhere, including bodies and planetary guard uniforms.
That wasn't so difficult.
The soldiers' bodies in the general aftermath of the battle suggest... Oop. They cut me off there. The young man sighs. The remains of my squad. Once we put down the rebellion, they'll be given the last honors they deserve, as soldiers fallen in a righteous battle. This battlefield looks highly suspicious. Half your comrades never even had the chance to draw their weapons in the direction of the shots as well. The attackers knew exactly what path the group were going to take and how large it would be. The enemy is smart and cunning. Perhaps they are watching us. I must report this to the governor. Too many of your story fail to add up. I'm beginning to wonder if you are a traitor. I swear, your lordship, I may have gotten a few things mixed up from inexperience, and that's why they don't add up. Please, let's walk to the governor's command center. I must carry out my orders. Once we get there, you can have the intelligence run a check on me if you wish. I'm a loyal soldier, and that's the truth. In times of war, it's better to execute an innocent than it is to have a mole in one's ranks. Ah, blast your scum. Aurora will get you all the same. Aurora in the final dawn. Oh. And he's dead. That is a hell of a ragdoll, though.
Something of
Ooh,
interest.
that was a trap. Interesting.
Blessed be the road that we take.
Alright, where's Argenta? Argenta, come here.
I'm restless.
I need you to do your job. Not the job where you blow people off with your bolter, but your other job where you dismantle high explosives. Kind of weird that that's the two things you're responsible for. Being a dumbass who just blindly shoots things, and also being, like, the demolition expert. But that is the way it is. Alright. Got a fire starter over there as a stronger enemy. But I get into cover. And Rock can hang... No, let's invert that a bit. Bra has shotguns, so I need to be closer to the front. Pascal is tanky. Abelard can...
Over there.
And Valentine can all stand in close quarters. And then Adira can hang back here. She does not really need to be in the front lines.
I'll do it.
First of all, let's rapid
Faith
fire.
without deeds is worthless.
And so was that even a... I usually just like to press the rapid fire button just because it's a good button. But now that I'm looking at it, I think this might actually have been a bad choice. Range isn't good enough to hit over there. Nope. Oops. Let's see. What do we have? No? Alright. How about here? Okay, yeah, that was a mistake. Actually, what if we position here instead, right? And then we try to just go all in on the fire starter. Rapid fire. Full auto. Nope.
As the Emperor commands,
Didn't work,
I act.
but 36, 55. Take a shot. Okay. Well, you tried, and that's what matters. Alright, try to debuff him. Hit him with the screen. That's actually really good. Then buff Uranima. Very nice.
Let's get to it.
Firestarter's nearly dead.
My ears are ringing.
Then Raw, you can come over here.
All too easy.
Take a shot with your shotgun. Very nice. Absolutely lovely.
Already done. Something of value has been lost. Suits my purposes.
Amazing.
I'll live another day.
Just immediately massacring 3 enemies in 1 turn.
Out of my way.
Don't stand on the explosive. Oh, you don't trigger that. That's actually good to know.
The Omnissiah knows.
Alright, Pascal, just kill him.
The Omnissiah condemns you.
Alright.
Running by narrative.
Debuff. Let's see. Yeah, you can target the trooper over here, I think.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
It will be done.
Just make sure to stop in front of the explosive instead of stepping on it.
care of this
There you
one.
go. And try and take a shot here. Lovely.
Victory is imminent.
And we walk here. Actually, we should be able to just cheese this, shouldn't we? We can just run here. Huh. Okay, dashing over it doesn't actually prevent it from going off. It just prevents us from taking damage.
I'm here, maggot.
That's good to know. Ow. I'm a lot squishier than I feel like I should be.
The enemies of the Emperor
Let's
will
just-
be undone.
Hit him with another burst fire.
Doubt is for the weak.
Come on, you just need one.
Which has fallen. Leave her to rot.
Oh, she accidentally killed India. Okay. We are not doing well. Primarily just because at this point we are killing ourselves more than the enemies are, it seems. Right here. Can't hit you, but you can hit us. Take him down. Yeah, that's a miss.
I've suffered worse. I've seen worse battles.
Do your
than
best to
this
head
in my
down.
time.
Ah, blood. Alright. Shoot him.
I will do my duty.
Not really that
It will
effective,
be done.
unfortunately. What does this ability even do? I can't remember. Braced. Okay. But what does braced do? +2 deflection. And can't be overpowered. Actually, that's actually pretty good. That is actually genuinely really useful as an ability. Alright. Come on. Agenta, I don't think he's going to be able to make it.
Move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
Raw, I think also is going to be in the same situation. No? Okay, what do you got? Hit him with the shotgun.
Rise the occasion. Not a problem for me.
From here. No. But what about here? No? Yeah, that works.
Show me what you've got.
Ah, just barely surviving that burn. Alright, Pascal, we need you to heal up. Holy shit, that's full health. Alright, burn down. Very nice.
Request approved.
Alright, Abelard, finish him
A
up.
tactically sound approach.
We are collecting so many injuries. Really? Alright,
At
here.
your beck and call.
There you go.
Reduced to dust. We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Lovely. Oh, that is a good weapon. Really high damage on that, too. Hand Flamer. That's also pretty good. Having a nice fire weapon would be useful. Scrappy auto pistol. No, we don't want that. Now let's see here. Another hand flamer. Do we need two? Those two are fine.
Say no more.
Let's just take a moment to level up real quick. Let's grab more agility. And then, let's see. Paid blood. 5 deflection against burning and flame weapons is good. I like that. Let's see. I'm trying to look for something good to take. I'm thinking subtle manipulation. Just because it makes it so that we can do psychic abilities in melee without getting fucked. Which will be useful for lighting ourselves on fire. I don't know if I explained why that's useful, but as a pyromancer, lighting yourself on fire makes you stronger. I know that sounds completely stupid, but that is how that works. And I will not pretend like it isn't stupid. Let's see. Dominate. Logic. You can take perception. I think perception will increases dodge. Yeah, sure. Or it increases accuracy for her by removing dodge for enemies. Alright, let's see. What do we got? %% crit chance. No heresy seems good. Extra crit. And then you're gonna want strength, I think. Just a bit. Yeah. You're going a little bit more strength. Let's see. And what do we take for the Arbites? 90%. The Arbitrator can parry incoming attacks with a ranged weapon. What? Okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you just parry bullets with your shotgun. That's cool. Yeah, that's... There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. Yeah. That is a very normal thing to do. Gonna quick save again. Lovely. Shotgun parries. Parry with a shotgun. Why not? And John Wick can kill a motherfucker with a pencil and rock and parry bullets with a shotgun. Alright, I want to give someone the stub carbine, but I'm not sure who. I'm gonna give one to Abelard as a secondary weapon. Let's see. Well, it is funny to have quad-wielded shotguns. I will give you the step carbine so you have a ranged option. I think that'll be nice.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, hello. Hidden item. Emergency injector. If the wearer's wounds are reduced to 0, they do not fall unconscious. Instead, they immediately regain 5 wounds, granted by the stasis field, spend all MP, if any, and for 1 round, gain 30% dodge and cannot gain MP. Well, that sounds absolutely... No, it doesn't sound perfect for you, because you don't dodge. Maybe for Rock. Rock can have the backpack. Alright. Alright, so most of us are fucked up. To moderate levels at the moment, but... I was gonna try and find the upside, but I don't actually think there is one. I guess outside of being all horribly fucked up, we are doing pretty decently. We are making our way through. Here we go. Ow. Okay, that's not good. Okay, that's really not good. Holy shit. Alright, don't get a second wound. 4 HP, holy shit. Okay. If I do this, you're not gonna hit Rainbow, right? Okay, you're not hitting Rainbow if I do this. So do that.
On it.
What? It said it wouldn't hit him. But it did. It did hit him. Oh, god damn it. Now he's got a concussion. Well, I guess... No, this is just not a great situation at all.
Anything else? Let's get to it.
Okay, this is not good.
My tactics are flawless. This cannot be.
Alright, Ra, clean him up.
Nothing I can't.
Good enough. No, here.
Activate calculated
Hit the
fury
right
algorithm.
gunner. Hit the communion, lower their dodge, and then just try and blow them up. Okay, that's a miss. Abelard, can you do it?
My place is at the fore. Victory is imminent.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it.
Take the shot? Nope.
As
Okay,
the
cool.
Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
In that case, how about you finish off this one?
I'll do it.
You can do it. There you go. Good job.
Let's make it quick.
Alright.
Do you want something?
The amount of fucking injuries we've accumulated is crazy at this point. I should have made sure that Reva had their swords out so they could have parried the attacks. I didn't realize that they had their staff out still. Not good. Not fucking good at all. Alright. Don't need more mesh.
We shall prevail.
No. Come here.
Let's proceed.
There we go. Use.
My success is an
There we go.
irrefutable
Officer
certainty.
chainsword. Another chainsword is nice. Fortress World origin. Do we have anyone who's from Fortress World? I don't think so. My sight is true and my mind is clear. I see death. I see the future. Fortress World, Fortress World. Oh, you're from Fortress World. Cool. Yeah, no, you can wear this then. Because this will give you a lot of defense. And just keep you alive. So let's head on down. Anything over here? There is loot.
Something ominous lurks ahead.
Delicious, delicious loot. Yum, yum, yum. Ah, that's not good. On his journey across a world caught in the throes of heretical insurgency, the Lord Captain accidentally witnessed an unholy rite that transpired in one of the maintenance rooms of an aqueduct. This abandoned nook turned out to be the heretics' gathering place for performing their grim and profane arts. The large group of rebels stood frozen in patient anticipation. All staring in the center of the room, no one moved. Only the murmur of hushed voices echoed against the metal walls. The Lord Captain ran a cursory glance over the room, assessing the situation. The rebels were unremarkable in appearance. They were dressed in the shabby clothes of abject rabble, spoke in coarse voices, and had repulsive faces. But what caught the Lord Captain's attention was the look of a strange, almost sinister anticipation in their eyes. This was no gathering of loud blasphemers or bored idlers, only occasionally would they exchange brief, unintelligible remarks. As they stood in the frozen circle, their gazes turned towards the hulking structure in the center of the room. Bulky power transformers, cognitators, crates, and voxcasters took up most of the space. Against their background, the structure in the center stood out oddly. An enormous lens mounted on a stand. It caught the thin sunbeams that made their way through slits in the ceiling and crossed the half-lit room. The rogue trader surveyed the peculiar structure with great attention. The Lord succeeded. The enormous mounted lens was doubtlessly imbued with the power of the archenemy. Inimical to all that is noble and virtuous in the universe, anyone caught in the corrupted light it emits will face horrifying consequences. The Lord Captain peered into the darkness. Although barely visible behind the closed ranks of the insurgents, the rusted barrels was evidently flammable contents had not escaped the Lord Captain's keen eye. One good shot at those barrels would decimate the number of heretics in Rykard Minoris. The enormous mounted lens... Oh, right, that was already covered. Yep. The Lord Captain patiently observed what happened next. Raw, hey bud, how you doing? You didn't miss much. We picked up a, whatchamacallit? We picked up a, a tech priest from the Mechanicus, and he has dissociative identity disorder, we think. And, we got injured again. And now we're fucking with the cult on our way to our objective. How was your day yesterday? You have a nice time? As if commanded by a grim, unseen force, the insurgents fell silent at once, and in a single movement parted. A thick, sticky silence filled the room. The heretics' gazes were turned towards a metal structure with a lens on top of it. Standing tall in the middle of the circle of melting candles, piles of books and unholy symbols drawn on the floor. The structure flashed as a single sunray illuminated it. I'm good. Playing some Jump Space. I gotta admit, I am not familiar with that game. Oh jeez, this is not looking good. A sound of bare feet broke the sinister silence as a man emerged from the deep shadows. Reeling, he entered the circle and collapsed on his knees in front of the enormous lens. Not a second had passed before many rebel hands gripped the fallen man's shoulder and hair. Remember, comrade, the last sunray you behold will be yours only. Shared with no one else, your holy final dawn. Bellowed a lone heretic's voice in the silent crowd. Amid the silent crowd. By the doing of someone's hands, the lens had turned, and its focused ray feasted on the prisoner's eyes. Mission-based co-op PvE in space. I will be honest, that sounds really cool. I kind of want to look that up. Give me a second. Give me a second. That actually sounds really awesome. 1 second. Jump Space. $23. That's actually pretty cheap. Formerly Jump Ship, mission-based co-op 1v4, seamlessly crew to on-foot exploration. Yeah, this actually sounds really cool, and it looks cool too. Decent graphics. Yeah, this looks fun. Alright, that is going right on the wish list. You have a really good taste in games, dude. It's not like Elite Dangerous. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, like every game I've seen you play or heard of you playing has been amazing so far, so The blinded man's harrowing scream shook the very walls of the place. Consumed by the rite, the rebels had not yet noticed a stranger in their midst. The Lord Captain braced himself and suddenly faltered, as if something stopped him. Dark shadows danced in the Lord Captain's glazed eyes. Ghosts of a past that had risen at the sight of the warp atrocity and shackled the rogue trader's will. Breathing heavily, the Lord Captain could only run blindly into the fray as if trying to escape unseen pursuers. That's interesting. We have a canonical PTSD of warp bullshit, which fucked with our ability to handle this event properly. Alright. Raidama, go in deep as you can. Abelard, same for you. Okay, so I want to take cover, but this is a pile of exploding canisters, and this is an exploding barrel, and I'll be honest, neither of those seem like good covers, so you can just wait outside. you can take cover here against the door, Argenta. Raw, with your fuckload of shotguns, you can just stand out in the open. You're tanky enough to take that. And Pascal, you can stand on the front line.
Death to the weak.
Okay, ow. Not even trying to parry, huh? Alright. Cool. Alright, move up, Adira.
Will do.
Buff up Rainama. They've already been knocked out twice. And they really can't take many more hits at this point. Okay, Rainama's nearly dead again, and they haven't even had a turn yet. I think I might be overestimating Rainama's survivability.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Alright. First things first. Blade dance to the other side. Heal up. Then light yourself on fire. I know that might not seem like the best move, to jump out of cover and then light themselves on fire, but that's because it's not. I should have done that before doing the leap. Alright. Argenta, you're gonna need to
Faith without
start
deeds
carrying
is
us here.
worthless.
Do different tasks, like what guy can repair the ship, the other can control the turrets, so the guy flies the ship. That sounds like a couple... I've seen a few games like this before, and that sounds familiar.
Rejoice in battle.
Alright. I know you're standing next to an explosive barrel, but just deal with it for a moment, please.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
And stop the cultists from praying. We don't want them to pray. Praying is bad. Praying is very fucking bad. Do not let the cultists pray.
Request denied. Advancing.
Alright. Pascal, I really need you to kill this motherfucker before they continue praying. Thank you. Okay. Yeah. No, we don't want cultists doing anything involving prayer. Man, it seems like there's a lot of enemies next to this explosive barrel.
Such is the will of chaos.
Okay, maybe a little bit less now. Yeah, but they're close to this other explosive barrel.
I've suffered worse. I will do my duty. I took care of this one.
Alright, Rainbow, move into cover. Pascal, also move into cover.
Indeed.
Abelard. Destroy the explosive barrel. There you go. Raw. I'm gonna need you to shotgun the fuck. Okay, there seems to be an issue here with the targeting. I'm not sure why.
Suits my purposes.
Okay, that's one down.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Pick up the cultist.
Was that you? Or you limb from limb. I serve the ruinous.
Careful.
I bring ruin.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Alright, since we're eternally on fire now, we should be able to do this. Blade Dance? Okay, Blade Dance didn't work.
High momentum.
Okay.
Chaos guides me.
I think Raymond might just be fucked again. I think that might just be the situation for us right now. And I don't think there's really much we can do about that,
Enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
realistically.
As the Emperor commands, I
Alright,
act.
Agenta, I need you to just burst fire directly into this explosive tank.
I'll do it.
Good, lovely.
I am his will made manifest.
I need you to just keep shooting, alright? What's your best shot? The leader?
Justice for the
Great.
weak. You, my Emperor.
Just keep
Faith
shooting them.
without deeds is worthless.
Take him out.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Heavy is the tread of his faithful. My vow is to serve.
Come on.
Request approved.
Another cultist. Abelard, please.
Follow
Okay,
my
Abelard.
lead.
Dash into Rainama. And then heal the fuck out of him, please. We need to not take any more injuries. That's kind of the situation we're in. Ra, I need you to shoot the leader.
Already
Lovely.
done.
And then shoot the cover.
I can't.
Great. Okay, you're carrying.
But of course.
And then Adira. Mark the target. Psychic Scream. Alright. Line him up. Smash.
Death to the weak.
I will
Move up.
bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
What do you got in terms of shots? You don't. Okay, just
Reading
hold for now.
damage to bulk. As the tactical imperative dictates, we function as one. My competences are not that universal.
Try to reduce their dodge and hit them with the arc rifle.
Request approved.
Nope. Okay.
Just a minor setback. Tried and tested
Abelard,
tactics
dash him.
are the best ones.
And take him out. Okay, that...
At your beck and call.
I shall not fear. Suits my purposes.
Man, these motherfuckers are so lucky with their
Men
rolls.
discern the future on the battlefield.
They're just not getting hit by anything.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Alright. Hit
Anything
Pesco.
else?
And just burn them up. There we go. Whew. Okay, no injuries that time. We're good. There. So how much content would you say there is to jump space? Your eyes drawn to the shards of the enormous lens, scattered around the broken device. At first, you are unable to... You're uncertain as to what troubles you. But suddenly the realization hits you. The blast shimmer in a unique way, just the same way as the shards of the unknown broken object you found near Theodora von Valancius's desk. What's the matter, Lord Captain? Why are you so interested in... Abelard trails off when he notices what you're looking at. He instantly makes the connection. By the Imperium's saints, it cannot be. Adira bites her lip. I see it too. Whatever the thing in her study was, it was made from the same material as this junk. What? What? Abelard is at a loss for words. He takes a moment to collect himself. And all at once they start pouring out in a hasty sputter. It's a mistake. Slander meant to blemish the good name of a person who is now dead and cannot even defend herself. First, those minions of the archenemy murdered Lord Captain Theodora, and now this cannot be tolerated. It will not be tolerated. Oh, come now, Abelard. Remember what she was like. Adira's smile betrays her grief, but at the same time is strangely knowing. Brazen, assertive. It was like her entire life was a race against fate until fate caught up with her in the end. She would have gone head first into a black hole if she thought it would put her even one step ahead of everyone else out in the expanse. If you could just find out what she was keeping in her desk and why she went to get it during the attack. Sister Argentia's beautiful face is full of grief. How bitter it is to know that you are born from bad blood, but do not let this knowledge drag you into darkness. Perception test succeeded. The sister's word rang with a genuine, sincere hope that you be blessed with a worthier fate. She does not appear to be shocked by the news of Theodora's possible heresy. 6 hours in, barely out of the prologue. That is a lot of content. Jeez. Either that or a long prologue. Like, we're 6 hours into Rogue Trader, and we're also barely out of the prologue. Life must be so easy for you, sanctimonious preachers, a dubious trinket, and you no longer see a person, you see bad blood, an annoying hindrance. There's enough venom in Adira's voice to poison an entire regiment. Argenta recoils, but in the next moment her dark eyes ignite with fury. How dare you admonish me? We are speaking of abetting the archenemy. A person who has tainted themselves can never justify their actions. Sure, why try to go through all the trouble of trying to make sense of anything when you can just label them a heretic and call it a day? Except, dear friend, I seem to remember that you didn't mind Theodora so much while you were aboard the ship. You didn't leave her side for even a moment. She rescued you, aided you. And your adoration wilted the moment you heard an accusation sullying her memory. You weren't surprised or upset, you just gave up on her and moved on. I'm just gonna stay out of this one. Depends a lot on your playstyle. That makes sense. We already have enough hand flamers, I think. So let's just move those in. No, move those in. chainmail is a massive upgrade. Holy shit. Message from the cache in Rykard Minoris. The Harbinger reports Brother Twilight and his people were unsuccessful. A dangerous enemy, Rainma von Valancius, foiled his plans. The duty is now upon us, Aurora's followers, to succeed where Twilight failed. Interesting. Psychic Staff, we already have one of those. Alright, let's get this armor upgrade gone. Alright. Let's give you the... Let's upgrade you to chainmail. Abelard, you can have... Yeah, you can have the heavy leather. You're good with what you got. You can take the upgrade to chainmail too. You get 25. Yeah. Your Holy Vestment's great and all, but the chainmail will do better for you. My dodge is not 40, so it's kind of shit. I keep forgetting that I have broken legs, so my dodge just doesn't work for Rainma right now. Ritual Slate is covered in ominous heretical symbols, each of which unmistakably emanating a malevolent power of the warp. I'll just send you this. Thank you. I'll click on that. Give me a sec. Whoa. Okay, so it's node-based. That's cool. Alright. Oh, I see. So there's a degree of internal agency. That's cool. I like that.
Onward.
Alright, let's
We should deal with this. Attention to detail is the key to success.
Nope. Right, disarm that.
Duty prevails.
Aurora's sermon. It's coming, it's coming. It's drawing ever nearer. Heed the word of Aurora. Abandon all your mundane affairs. Ambition is but dust. Desire is but rust upon the metal of the soul. The final dawn is coming. It will put an end to all worldly vanities. That sounds roguelike as well. Interesting.
Operation.
Kind of sounds like you're describing like a better FTL at this point. Now you can have the warp cloak. There you go. Shut off the steam. The Cognator screen reads, access code required. I don't give a shit. We're hacking that. A message archive loads up. Judging by the accompanying notes, the messages were meticulously transferred from paper to the secret machine storage. Go to missives. New missive. Heed the words of a harbinger of Aurora. Let it be known to you that the prophesied hour is nigh, and the faithful must triple their efforts. Those who stand in the way of our salvation must be swept away. Let it be revealed to you that the enemy is about to receive reinforcements. Remember the name, Rainma von Valancius. His ship has already entered the system. We should expect an enemy to appear near our positions. Whoever rids our comrades of this threat will be granted Aurora's special blessing. A chance to stand at the prophet's side when the hour comes. Be vigilant. Let the final dawn come. Ever heard of Star Citizen? I have. Tell the Harbingers we've intercepted a convoy of the governor's underlings who are supposed to meet that von Valancius bloke. Not only one out of the whole convoy got away, but he's not long for this world. No one's making it to the governor's hole. Not that youngster, the ones he's supposed to meet. Our comrades have got their hands on on a guard's voxcaster. All these fools have no clear clue we can hear all their comms. We know every movement, and we're going to throw them a fine welcome party. Aurora must have no doubts that we'll do whatever it takes to stop her enemies. Let the final dawn come. Markings on the voxcaster clearly indicate that it belongs to a planetary warden's. There are visible scratches and traces of blood on the device. What I liked about Star Citizen is that you can go into the first person and have cockpit, walk on the ship, outside. Yeah, that's nice. I feel like sci-fi immersive sims is something that's been wanted for a long time, but like, while there's numerous games who've tried it, it's a concept that's so broad and ambitious, it's really hard to really execute on well. If that makes sense.
We need to investigate.
Alright, let's take out the
Pay
power
attention.
there.
I better myself through my service. Never doubt me. When the
I
faithful are
need you
idle,
to do
heresy
some
grows.
wiggle waggling around.
Nothing escapes my sight. The Emperor favors me today. Duty prevails.
It's not shit. Wow. I used to play a lot of No Man's Sky, but I don't know. Well, I really want to like No Man's Sky, and I put a lot of hours into it. It does actually kind of feel like garbage a lot of the time, especially in multiplayer. The devs keep doing these one-off little, like, excursions where they try and do something cool, but the actual, like, main game itself generally still feels like shit. Alright, so we power the cognitator. What did Pascal say? Motive force will not be able to pass through. Cables must be examined. Sacred nodes should be checked. I can't remember how to do this. Okay. Everything appears to be correct. Okay.
Knowledge is eternal.
Everything appears to be correct. Nothing happens. Okay, let's try that again. More Imperium, 100%. Manage to decipher the technical array. Supply power, make sure the relay is closed. Check that the dampener is latched. Okay.
The light of terror shines for us.
Supplementary external relay is shut. External relay is... maybe this one? God damn it. Alright, let's try this again. So we power it. Right. We close the relay. We unlatch the dampener. We reset supply. And after they added frigates, I did. I have a nice, whatchamacallit, a nice pirate capital ship, which is cool.
trying to tell me something.
Alright. Everything appears to be correct. Okay. Okay, figuring it out step by step. Power the cognitor.
What deeds await us?
It just kind of feels like every time No Man's Sky gets an update, the whole expedition system of like the amount of FOMO and just like, oh, you have to do this and you have to do that in such and such time, and then it's like the game almost always just feels the same, except like there's just like random. God damn it. It's like, how do I put it? It just ends up feeling like there's this issue where it's like the game will 99% of the way stay exactly the same, and then get like some novel new mechanic that's like kind of interesting for like 10 to 20 hours, and then it still has the same issues. Big update? You mean like the Swarm? You're referring to the Swarm thing?
None shall stand in my way.
Because the Swarm is like actually what made me quit entirely. Yeah. So the Swarm being like the first actual significant thing that matters, being limited to a fucking FOMO time-gated event, and then you just get the usual, like, oh, now there's just, the game's exactly the same, but now there's just, like, one more random thing that you can encounter in the world, is kind of, meh. How is the Remnant? What do you mean by Remnant? Suffers forward damage. I don't remember that one. Let me check. Let me check. No Man's Sky. Let's see. The Swarm. That one pissed me off. Xeno Arena. Sky Remnant. Oh, the Sky Remnant. That one. The garbage one. I heard the garbage one was good. Wait, no, this isn't the garbage one. This one's the, yeah, this is the Pokemon one. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the one that added Pokemon and garbage. Yeah. I quit when they added the newer, like, Corvette ships that you can walk around in. Because that was horribly, horribly buggy, and also, again, full of FOMO for no fucking reason. Like, it's just... It feels a bit exhausting that like, a vast majority of the game's content just constantly gets bolted. In a game that's, frankly... It's got a lot of content if you don't play it, but if you play it a lot, it's lacking content, and most of the stuff that gets added being limited to time events just kind of sucks, frankly. If that makes sense. Like, the game itself is good. Yeah, I like the idea of the Corvettes. It's just, I tried doing that shit in multiplayer, and it was so buggy. And so broken on launch. It was horrible. Yeah, that was a common complaint. I had a friend who's also, I got into No Man's Sky, and they were really looking forward to that update, and when they found out that they couldn't make any of the ships they wanted to make without mods because of the limits, they were really upset.
Halt! I noticed something.
Alright. I'm curious, what type of damage this does do? Okay, but what kind of damage?
I go where the whispers lead.
Me. Anyway, warp jump, though, or not warp jump. Jump space does seem really cool. I'll probably need to find some people to play it with, though.
The Emperor is with us.
Are you
Alright.
ready to die?
We're gonna need to be sneaky here, because there's a sniper up above, yeah. That sniper is very spoopy. You'd be interested, Brad? When I get paid
Over there.
next week, I'll probably pick it up. No. How do I put this? I was expecting to get paid this week, but I didn't get paid this week. I get paid next week.
Out of my way.
I don't have a 9 to 5. I work odd jobs. So my pay is really inconsistent. And also how I get paid is very inconsistent, and how much I get paid is very inconsistent. Like, I worked... part of the reason I'm swapping over to content creation is I don't like the odd jobs that I do. And I don't like the, I don't like the things I've been doing, right? And I really want to... I want to do work that I can take pride in. So I'm trying to get into the whole, like... I know it might seem like now, for right now, that I'm interested in the streaming, but that's just... That's all I can afford to do. As I, you know, get more success, I'm going to swap over to more, how do I put it? More into long-form videos, like video essays, animations, and things like that. Creative writing. Not going to stop streaming, mind, but that's where my heart more is in.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, for, like, clarity, right? I once worked for, like, 3 months where I was waking up at 6 a.m., right? And I was working until midnight, about. I was, like, constantly exhausted. It was, like, really brutal. And I was getting paid around... I was getting paid under the table for around, like, $6 an hour. It was, like, horrible. Horrible pay. But I couldn't really complain about it because, like, it was just one of those things, you know? It wasn't a job that I wanted, it was just a job that needed to be done. But then conversely, right? Oh, jeez. Conversely, sometimes, and at another point, I got a different odd job, right? And the other odd job I got, the client, instead of offering to pay me in money, offered to buy me, like, a beachfront property. I turned it down, but that was just like, you know, you do this security job for me, you know, you take care of things for a certain amount of time, and then if everything stays safe, you just get a whole house. And that's just kind of like, that's the way things work.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, Argenta, I need you to sneaky beaky.
Rejoice in battle!
Can you even shoot up there? You can.
Doubt is
Alright.
for the weak.
Rapid fire. Gun him down.
As the Emperor commands.
Bro, I need you to pull out your dual wield shotguns and just blow this motherfucker away. Okay, that is a lot of blood. Holy fuck. But mission accomplished, I guess. Sure.
Nothing I can't do. Never wavered in the face of adversity. Suits my purposes.
But yeah. But yeah, it would be fun to play together.
A tactically sound approach. One fewer target.
Guided by faith.
Pascal, move up next to Ranima. Abelard, you can
Victory
indoor.
is imminent.
Will do.
Buff them up.
Scared yet?
Alright.
Hold on.
So it seems like we kind of broke this encounter, because normally if you start by the AA gun, you get a dialogue encounter where you can get them to stand down, but in this case it just threw us into combat, which is a little awkward. Just a little bit. Alright.
Weapon at the ready.
Need to take out the sniper though. Oh jeez. Can I... Wait. Can I? Holy shit! What is this Superman bullshit? What? Okay. Yeah, just blade dance up a... What is this, like a 5-story building? Sure. Sure, just do that. And then blade dance again. I should have lit myself on fire first. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh well.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Can you shoot a rebel? No, you can't. I mean, you
Let's see how
can,
they
but it's not going to be
respond to
very
this.
accurate. Abelard,
I've
fuck
seen
him up.
worse battles than this in my time. At your beck and call. I've suffered worse. Indeed.
There is movement in the Empyrean. But of course,
What are you even aiming at? I didn't see anything that you can shoot at.
Let's get to it.
Oh, jeez.
Let's make it quick. I took care of
Very
this one.
nice, very nice.
Time to slaughter someone.
The music isn't too loud, is it? On my end, it feels a bit loud. I don't mind it because I like the music, but it does make me wonder if it's hard to, like, hear shit.
Stay vigilant.
Alright, still on fire, so now we get to blade dance. Again. Okay. I think you are fucked, sir. Yep, holy shit. Sometimes I forget how strong the fucking class is. Alright, Argenta.
I will bathe this battlefield in
Time for
righteous
massacre.
fury. I'll do it.
It's fine for you. Good to hear.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, you can't shoot.
Power
Here, let me do
resides
this.
in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. Faith without you, my Emperor. Doubt is for the weak.
Swap to shotguns, raw, and just fuck them up.
My tactics are flawless.
I love the statement, my tactics are flawless, but we're skull fucking someone with a shotgun, as if, like, it was like this elaborate mastermind plan.
That didn't go as I'd hoped.
I don't know if you were here for it, Raw, but the unrelated mercenary character named Raw picked up the ability to fucking parry with their guns. So if people shoot at them, they can just parry the bullets with the side of their shotgun for some reason. It's kind of absurd.
Let's get to it.
Yep, and there they just parried a fucking stun mace with a shotgun. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. That makes sense. That's a normal thing to do.
What is to come. Was that you?
Alright, Trooper. I am not really sure what you're planning on doing. It's a tech priest and a psyker with an auto pistol, but sure. Alright.
As the tactical imperative dictates,
Pascal. Debuff him. Hit him with your fucking axe.
vital functions
Good job.
successfully terminated.
Now for you, who is my poor little blade dancer who is rapidly burning to death. Like, very rapidly. Okay, cool. I think we're about good. We seem to be low on enemies that are still alive anyway. Alright. Argenta. Volley fire the motherfucker. Okay, that was less effective than I hoped it would be.
Not a problem for me. Suits my purpose.
Okay. I don't know what they were planning, standing face to face against the lady that fucking shotgun face fucks everything, but yep. Oh, that is a whole ass arm. God, those shotguns are crazy. That is... Why are we getting more shotguns? The fucking... I already had the meme of giving...
We should deal with this.
Oh. I already had the meme done.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Sure, just completely ignore my command to dismantle the trap and sprint through it instead. But I already had the fucking thing go off of, giving NPC Rod fucking 4 shotguns for fun. How did I scare you? What happened? I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm a little sick. I'm an itty bitty sick. Yeah. Hopefully. I've been sick for a long time. Alright, let's see. Contempt. Sure. Let's see. Ooh, extra armor pen. Let's see. I think there it is. Rapid reload. More demolition. Whenever the soldier deals damage, their crit damage increased by 1% until the end of combat. What's the chance of a soldier who dual wields shotguns dealing large amounts of damage instances to people, though? Dual wields two-handed shotguns somehow. Alright, let's take down the AA gun. Now we can leave and restore our injuries. Very nice. Now we go back down. We grab the goods. We loot the bodies.
I tire of idleness.
Sniper rifle.
Let's move.
Very nice, very nice.
Excellence matters.
Alright.
Follow my lead.
Let's see what else we got up here. We got another crate. More trade goods. You know, when I first got this game, I was like, I saw negative reviews about about the economy, the way the trading system works, and I was like, oh boy, I was so prepared for the economy system to be like really convoluted or difficult to understand or otherwise like annoying. I know, it's fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. It's chill. If anything, it's easier than a normal game. Wielder's crit chance is increased by 1% and armor penetration by 8% against adjacent targets. Oh, that sounds perfect for a certain someone. Lower damage overall, though. Interesting. Alright, now the real question is, who the fuck wants a sniper rifle? Yeah, I'm kind of tempted to give it to, Raw. Sniper gloves.
I'll pass.
For the extra crit. Oh, that actually doesn't make any sense, does it? Because you get rending shots. Yeah. I guess Adira can take it.
No can do.
She can just snipe when she's not doing psyker bullshit. And you... Do you really want to bolter? I don't think you do. I think you're good. Alright, let's clean up the last bit of combat here.
Dare to cross us.
Surrender to the dark powers.
Oh fuck, I forgot to give Rainham his swords again. I keep forgetting to do that, and it keeps fucking me. Alright.
Crush the feeble.
Motherfucker just tried to flamethrower me and he only hit his own teammates. That's crazy. Alright, it'd be really funny if I just stood here.
Rejoice in battle. As the Emperor
Press the burst fire
I
button.
act.
And then just...
Faith without deed.
Yep.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, no one
As the
died,
Emperor
but
commands, I act.
everyone is now half dead. Which is pretty cool, all things considered, I think.
On it.
Oh shit, I just realized one of them spraying. That's not good.
May the machine god protect us.
Hey, Rainham, I need you to go
Chaos guides me.
kick their asses for me.
One fewer target.
I am your doom.
Death to non-believers.
Actually, what if I do this? I walk over here, alright? Pull out swords. And I death from above. Blade dance. Wait, fuck, I forgot to light myself on fire again. Okay. Light myself on fire. Orchestrate flames. Okay, then I just kill everything. Cool. Including myself, it seems. Okay, this is not good.
Someone else can do this. This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Okay, okay. Well, that's one down.
I will do my duty.
Advancing.
Hey, buddy. Oh, pal. You want to, stop Rainbow from getting killed again for the third fucking time? Too late. Died like I lived. Burning alive.
Guided by faith.
I promise this build is really strong. It's just... The last time I played, I was relatively endgame, and my character was nigh unkillable. And I am not used to being squishy.
Anything else?
I am just very not used to it anymore.
Such is the will of chaos.
Alright.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. Reduced to dust.
Come on.
My vow is to serve.
I believe in you.
The ruinous powers.
I've suffered worse.
Forge ahead.
While I do really like shotguns, I feel like I should give Raw something that's not a shotgun. Just so that they have a way to deal single target damage without risking blowing the brains out of their teammates every time.
I shall not fear.
Oh, that is... They just got ripped in half from that shot. That was brutal. Alright. I think we're good on chainmail at this point. Alright, so let's see what's wrong with Rainbow now. Okay, so they got a crippled right arm. Cool. They had a concussion, and they've got a broken leg. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing wrong there. That's all very recoverable injuries. Very recoverable indeed. Nothing to be concerned about. No siree.
Blessed be the road that we take. The Emperor sets my path. I better myself through
My only
service.
issue with Blade Dancer is that my favorite character, like my favorite NPC, like party member, is also a Blade Dancer. And Blade Dancer is one of those classes where it's like multiple Blade Dancers tend to just be redundant rather than like complementing each other. Unlike, say, Operators or something, where it's like the more of them you have, the better they are. The opposite for Blade Dancers. But at the same time, I always run them just because I like them as a character, even if it's not optimal to be running them all the time.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Let's cheese this a little bit. Just a little bit. A little bit of cheese. Wait, what are we pausing for? What's happening? Oh. I want to disarm this mine. And the cheese is
The Emperor
we're
favors
going
me
home
today.
so that we can treat all these injuries. And then we will continue exploring. Now that we've taken out the AA gun and we can actually leave without being obliterated from existence. Alright. And now that we can leave, we should probably also, go grab the shit that we missed.
Executing request.
Not because we have to in this specific order, but just like we're already going back to base anyway, we might as well just go grab the other shit. Alright. Where is Nimbus! Hello, Nimbus. How are you doing? The pilot, dressed in a crumpled uniform adorned with the Von Valancius coat of arms, looks quite pale. Her white hands wear red marks left by the wheel. The scream of terror she let out when the missile flew right past your shuttle is etched in your memory. Her voice quivers slightly, but even her fear cannot stop her from using typical Voidsman jargon. That was some flight, your lordship. If we'd been a little less lucky, we'd be checking in at the port in the sky right now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, anyway, I just wanted to say hi, Nimitz, for no reason. Take me back to my ship. Alright. We're flying. We're flying. A click comes through the Vox channel, followed by a weary sigh. Lord Captain, occurrences such as these are caused by errors in cognitor calculations or have some other sensible explanation. I beseech you not to take after those who whisper about the ship being cursed or possessed. Adira joins the channel and chimes in playfully. Oh, don't start, old man. All these peculiar happenings have long since turned into local legends. A door slams shut, a lumen starts flickering. Folk have grown used to all that, so our resident ghost has decided to up the ante, I'm telling you. Things are only going to get worse from here. The technomats suspected the servitors and concluded that they pose no danger. According to the servants of the Omnissiah, such behavior is caused either by the echoes of minds not completely eliminated by manifestations of the machine spirit's will. Or not completely eliminated, or by manifestations. Nevertheless, the faulty servitors make the crew's task considerably more difficult. In High Factorum, Janra Stanrock would like to discuss how she deal with the defective property. He's awaiting your audience on the bridge. I feel like we skipped something there, but sure. Now let's go back to the bridge. And see what we were missing. Because I feel like there's like a few lines of dialogue that like just didn't happen there that should have happened. But you know, whatever. Hey Janrus, what the fuck? Vigdis informed me about a problem with the servitors. What happened? Ah, yes. You see, your lordship, this ship's servitors have been malfunctioning of late. They violate protocols, interrupt their tasks, observe crew members for long periods of time, and move erratically with no meaning or purpose. Had it been a routine technical fault, I would have decided the fate of these servitors myself, but I deemed it necessary to notify you. I do not wish to hide such irregularities from the Lord Captain. If you wish to observe the servitors' unusual behavior before you decide their fate, that can be arranged. The majority of the defective units have been delivered to one of the storage compartments, pending your decision. Pascal Hanneman expressed a desire to be present during the inspection. Should it be carried out, I suppose the expertise of the esteemed Magos may come in handy. I wish to take a look at these servitors before deciding their fate. As you wish, your lordship. Would you like to take the Engineer Prime to accompany with you? Yeah, Pascal can come. As your lordship commands. Oh, jeez. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay. All standing in a long, spiraling line, facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion. All as one, as if obeying a command, the servitors turned to face the Lord Captain. The technomats tasked with overseeing the defective units even reached for their weapons, but then the servitors went still just as abruptly, staring at his lordship with vacant eyes. All present held their breath, disturbed by the sight. We waited for the Lord Captain to speak. His lordship, Rainham von Valancius, took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately, the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped towards the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rogue trader halted in place and after a moment's thought waved his hand. And the servitors, just as synchronously, repeated the gesture as well. When the Lord Captain turned quizzically to the technomat, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of the head, a wave of the hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for merely a minute until the servitors finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rogue trader approached with confidence. The rogue captain, the Lord Captain, examined the servitors. As High Factorum, it was I who had prompted the entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the Lord Captain as we stepped closer. We noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally still, were shaking wildly. Their bulging veins were pulsating under their copper collars inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaken technomat behind us proposed that a human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within their lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the technomat added that the servitors used to function properly, and no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless, but animate, half machines and half people. The Lord Captain stepped away from the servitors. Rainema gestured for his Engineer Prime to study the servitors. The Engineer Prime slowly waded into the motionless ranks of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking their readings. There is no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and Ben Hark prayers were his companions in his investigation. The examination confirmed that the Technomat's initial hypothesis, the servitors' souls, or rather, the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines could nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations, such as fear and pain. The undesirable consequence of a shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, it occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Rainema demanded a report of the defective unit's status from the Technomat. The Technomat's long-winded and detailed report could have been summarized in a single key point. Despite the servitors' abnormal behavior, they were still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore, the circumstances did not call for their termination. Rainema turned to me to announce his decision. Oh, jeez. His lordship looked at me with unwavering resolve. It was that confidence that wrenched me out of my nightmarish stupor that had me tensely observing the scene unfolding before me. The Lord Captain gave the order. First decision: dispose of the servitors so that their human souls may be released from torment. Second option: send the servitors back to toil as they had toiled before, for they had not yet paid their dues for the crimes of their past lives, and thus did not deserve clemency. 3. To destroy the servitors, for what was happening to them could spell horrific heresy. To leave the servitors to their work, for there's nothing in their behavior that the Lord Captain found alarming. I mean, I guess it could be considered heretical, but I'm leaning for the first or second option. Because these are all criminals, right? We don't know exactly what it is that they've done, but these are all criminals. Alright, well, you know what comes next. New poll. Servitor Fate. Mercy. punish. We'll leave it running for 2 minutes. Alright. It is worth noting, sometimes criminals in the Imperium are, like, horribly fucked up people who have done crazy shit. Sometimes it's something like... oh, they questioned why they should, like, give up their family members to the Black Ship or some shit like that. It's like... there is a chance that people might be innocent, but there's also a chance that they probably did some real heinous shit to deserve this fate. Conversely, there is also the possibility. Well, it's not even a possibility. Conversely, if we do go Iconoclast here, we do lose out on the servitors, but, well, they've awakened their ability to feel pain and their bodies are mutilated and replaced with cybernetics. They probably aren't having a good time. Like, at all. They're also lobotomized, which sucks. So I kind of want to be nice to them, but at the same time, I don't know what they did to begin with that warranted this treatment. So that said, well, I'm not really sure what I want to do. If the poll is even, I'll just go with, I think I'll go with the Iconoclast option. Because even if they deserve punishment, I think, in parts, they've probably been punished enough by just being a servitor. Yeah, even split. Lord Captain's command was executed post-haste. All defective units were incinerated in furnaces, and their remains were expelled into the void. The crew provided with replacement servitors and soon forgot all about the destroyed unit's peculiarities. Yet this incident haunts my memories to this day. With the fate of the defective servitors decided, nothing could now distract the Lord Captain from his mission. Alright. Now, there's one thing we've got to do while we're here that I should have done earlier, which is heading over here, going to our quarters, and from here, where is it? I should be able to get to my desk. Yes. Yes, to the vault. Link your account. Okay. Now we just gotta link. Yep. Cool. Whoa, loot. So those are all the Twitch drops from streaming this, which is nice. Valiant Commissar's Skull. For a true servant of the Emperor, hatred of enemies of humanity transcends even death. The skull of this commissar, who fell in an unequal battle against heretics, is embedded with a box repeater that plays his last battle cry. Kind of morbid. Zero-sum lens. Whereas a 30% chance to reduce any incoming damage to 0. Interesting. The Mind Twitch Grenade. Affected enemy immediately turns into an ally and gains an extra turn. As soon as the extra turn ends, the target turns back into an enemy. Interesting. A marvelously compact weapon in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire an electric discharge once for combat. Ooh. It's just a trinket, but whenever familiars hear the sound of the Vox whistle, they behave erratically. Still, it does not affect their combat capabilities. Interesting. Info. Vox Whistle. Doesn't really say what Vox Whistle does. Wearer gains +3 intelligence. Ooh. +5 tech use, +5 Loisinus, and +5 Mechana. That's actually pretty good. Here, you can equip that. And you can equip this. And you can equip this. Can it only be equipped on the main protagonist? No. Okay, that's very loud. And you can have the shield gloves. And you can have... Ra can take as many of the grenades as they want, because they're a soldier. Alright, that's actually really cozy. I was worried the Twitch drops would be OP, but they mostly just seem to be novelty items. Alright. Now the real question is, do we go to the prison, or do we go to Urek? Either would be good, I think. Oh. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Vigdis pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wazurian's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Uh-oh. What the fuck is going on? The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice is the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These are the antics of a high-born brat out on a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. The young woman standing before Abelard strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to the Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain, not least because I see you've already seen fit to disturb him. Your unauthorized appearance on this bridge and display of belligerence towards a higher-ranking officer will be logged in your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrilla Vent, requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent, and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, my Lord Captain. I thought the drastic times called for drastic measures, Vent exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary, but I am convinced that this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Abelard, no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourbeck, who is standing not far from him. She maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Verezian, and to intervene in what's happening in the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny, or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as if she knows them by heart. She's clearly been preparing to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard, and then at you. And how did all this start? The situation could boil over at any minute, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found the cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. Reported it up the chain immediately, arranging for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between the enforcers and workers to a head. And where does the Seneschal Wurzurizian come into all this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I will speak for as long as I see fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on the ship. And one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself, and so, of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Vlasius will find refuge on her ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Warzarian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors, it has driven the people to the brink. Vent says bitterly. Now there's a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection, but when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strikes with maximum force. Abelard, what do you have to say to this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying, or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. I have heard enough. I will go down to the lower docks and deal with the problem personally. Praise the Emperor. Vent cannot contain her relief. Thank you, Lord Captain. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprise bordering on the sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. You'll cast a Sourback. Sourback is a crazy-ass motherfucker. Absolutely insane. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to you and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot 4 myself and see to the expedient resolution of this incident. You can fuck off with that bullshit. No. Absolutely not. Alright, let's see.
Litany of reconnaissance recited.
Hobo. Hey, it's Wazarian. Take that, scum. Oh, that is gross-ass shit. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow with a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to shine through his armor-like veneer of self-assurance. Lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Let's keep going. We need to get to the bottom of this.
It's about time.
Let's look around a little bit, shall we? We got some goons, that's nice, at least. What is this buff? Frenzy. Oh. I never really realized it, but I guess there's a way to resolve this that involves combat, huh?
Relax, old man.
I normally just talk to these people down, but... Oh, hello. The sounds of heated discussion reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Verla Vent of the Ships and Forces is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expressions and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already, and has now reached boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order, now get out of my way. I cannot comply with that order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken, but there's fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector, so as long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears. Abelard mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent, Sourback looming over her, or both. Your lordship. Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following suit a moment later. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vent's eyes.
Whatever you wish.
Alright. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from the barely discernible to the strange to the outright grotesque. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Or we were attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Yeah, we can't let them get away with that one. Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one there. Like that one there that the lieutenant won't let past. Okay. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are people who've had just about enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. A death squad has just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and the glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. Well, tell me what's troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your lordship, says a tall, thin man in worker's garb. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Ah, shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your lordship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons, as if they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to whole bays for a week at a time so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs the spittle with the toe of her worn-out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well within her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer officer who stood up for us. Clear as day who's had a mother from the lower decks and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling toward us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arms. Your lordship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers. Your servants. We've plotted no disorder. We've went on strike openly. And now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos nothing, you say. I was told that one of you is found in possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding here. Cultist amulet? What's that? The gewgaw they found on the dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people. There have been no new faces around. Definitely not. If there were, we'd be the first to report them. As for the amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off the dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when that fight broke out, some enterprising folks looted the bodies, the boots they came back with. Nobody's ever tread these decks in boots so fine, I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots really were fine. There was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here, we all worship the Emperor. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits, by the large and small transformers and the servo motor. Same way my grandfather was taught at least 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your lordship, we are people of faith. I confirm the information regarding the proper tending of the machine spirits in the sector. Servitors indicate that these commoners are performing the sacraments they are permitted to know. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the danger of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor at our sector was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulder of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics, the Holy Father who is not there, or the scavenger who brought evil on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are an enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. This is kind of interesting, because this is a base game event, right? But the first DLC added to this game very heavily changes the context of the scene, and I think I know what's actually going on, even though it's not going to be covered here. And it's actually really interesting now. Sourback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rabble understand only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulation, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. These peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end, they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Alright, what changes do you want? Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain himself is asking us filthy bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damn enforcers. Quit turning off the heat. Stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if those cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years. Now, getting rid of those club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers in the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting their neighbors out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop harassing us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damn amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures, I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the Anointed One turns his back, these brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dare to speak out. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few vague noises of approval. Abelard? Thoughts? The story about scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up a heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. You must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean that they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into far graver problem. I have seen it before. Abelard's face darkened momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant of the Imperial Guard Regiment who was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all of the rows of beds like metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, or strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarter. Master of Arms, where do you stand? Give the rabble a grox, and they will take an agri-world, Lord Captain. They understand only brute force, and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling the enforcers would be folly. It will only be a matter of time before we have a full-scale mutiny on our hands. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw all of those demands and we will consider the rest. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong look at the old woman. Old man, listen, listen! The old captain, Lord Captain himself, has come down to us and is offering concessions, and I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 who's ever stood next to the rogue trader, let alone talked to them. Back down, now's no time for you to be a stubborn old crone. Listen to us, old man. The three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made our minds up, and it's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman, but I'll shut up, I will indeed. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. And then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining artifacts or weapons left by the cultists. Your lordship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I will tell my grandchildren about this. Of course, your lordship. We may root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and will leave no stone unturned. I wonder if I just fucked these people by doing that.
Let's proceed.
That might sound random considering we came to a positive resolution, but Well,
The machine god
you'll see
grows
later.
in sight.
There's more to the situation going on than seems evident at the moment. Nothing happened. Gotta
Victory
find
awaits.
another valve. There we go. How about this one?
The future is never certain.
Down here, maybe? There we go.
Operation successful.
Some extra loot. Very nice. Stopping unexpectedly. Abelard imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions, saying, "I have an urgent matter to discuss with Lord Captain. Please give us a moment." Abelard looks at you and his last vestiges of strength vanish. "Well, are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to the disloyal rabble, you believed their lies, and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of the Von Valence's protectorate?" Don't speak to your Lord Captain that way. I am obliged to speak thus. Who else can point out your errors and offer you counsel? Yeah, there's some truth to your criticism. I should say is so. Abelard heaves a sigh, but he visibly relaxes. You simply needed to trust me. I would have handled the situation myself had you not decided to intervene, Abelard says, irascibly. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever once slippered foot into lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to the grand designs of the Protectorate, as any true strategist and rogue trader ought. I would be only too willing to trust in my Sinistral and not fill my head with such matters, but the situation had spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Abelard's face relaxes slightly. You're right, at least as concerns junior officers making complaints directly at you. And Abelard stands straight at attention. I lost my temper, Lord Captain. I believe I ought to explain myself. Abelard speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valence Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for a chance to see it flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new roads and capture worlds. They create order out of the anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So that's behind everything I had known. Everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers, and I embarked upon this incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora trusted me with all of the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers on scouting voyages. And the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, Everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue traitor was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I am not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue traitor, to aid you. To find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that, I must insulate you from problems the past have been dealt with, that in the past have been dealt with by tried and trusted procedures set out in the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. There's a lot of really good dialogue options here, but I think I'm gonna go with... I know it sounds brutal. I'm gonna go with the first one, I think. Theodora trusted and established procedures and she died. I won't make the same mistake. If you want to keep building the future of the Von Vlaudius, protect her with me, stop living in the past. Abelard soberly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment's silence, he adds, looking at you with interest. Your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch his legs, there are far more suitable places. Man, it's like... I wish there was an option to just... Because he points out he used to be part of the Navy, right? And that he admired that Theodora wasn't bound by military regulations, and that recognition of creativity is what drew him to her. And that he was getting obstinate and fixating on his military origins. But there was no dialogue option to specifically point out that he was regressing in behavior. If I had that option, I would have taken that instead. Let's see. Upon using Death Waltz, the Blade Dancer immediately heals to full. Cost of abilities cost wounds is reduced by half. 4 charges of Death from Above until the end of combat. Death from Above deals agility bonus additional combat. Yeah, that one actually seems pretty good, I think. For Abelard... 10 movement. Extra mobility is really nice for a warrior, I think. Preventing movement would be nice for Adira, I think. And she can have more logic. For the Sister of Battle, let's see. Rate of fire increase is good. She is basically just becoming a bullet hose. That's her build, I think. And as for Raw, rate of fire doesn't really matter with shotguns. Armor pen and dodge ignoring, though. Until the end of the soldier's turn each... Nah. Just give me armor pen on Raw. That sounds good. Debuff sounds nice. Alright. Let's hit up. Actually, let's hit up Urak first. And then we'll hit up the prison. I think that might be the best choice. Okay. You know what it might have been, actually? The corpses were mauled by a force far beyond mortal capacity. The faces are twisted in pain, and the hands are fused with improvised weapons, tools, scissors, and cutlery.
They're trying to tell me something.
But, what was I saying? Alright, I think the issue might not be that they fixed the cheese method. I think the issue might have been checking out the random space station before going to the planet. I think that might have counted as passing time.
The poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they will. Medicaid, can you examine that? Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. That's gross. And also a really horrible way to kill yourself. Don't do that. Oh. Stand firm, we must not let the miscreants defile House Orselio. What? We're here to save Horse Orselio, not defile it. What the fuck are you talking about? Fire at will for House Orselio. Uh-oh. We are in a very bad position for this to be happening. Alright, Ranma, move up. Abelard. Move up. Everyone actually, we're just horribly out of position here. Everyone needs to move up as much as you can. Just as much as you can. Yeah, these guards are a lot weaker than the rebels we've been fighting on the planet. You're kind of supposed to come here first.
They who discern the future
I think.
the battlefield. Be gone.
Alright.
Will do.
Now, I think they have a sniper somewhere? No. Well, we just, or do they? Oh, I thought they did. Alright. Blind the commander.
Follow my lead.
If they don't have eyes, then that'll be fine. And I don't find Lizadira getting shot at.
Strengthens me.
There's not going to be much combat here. We're just going to go through a couple fights and then be done.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
You know what to do.
I'll do it.
Gun them down. Nice, nice. A little bit more. A little bit more. You can do it, I believe in you. Take out the medic. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't have believed in you.
Stay vigilant. Break their morale. Follow my lead.
Alright, Pascal. I need you to be a badass here, okay? And by badass, I mean... I need your arc rifle to not miss.
Request denied. The Omnissiah.
Okay, you missed. That... Like the one thing I wanted you to not have happen, but sure. Alright, that's a couple deaths.
Follow my lead.
Abelard, move us forward as fast as you can, as far as you can, anyway.
Indeed.
Brace for impact. Let everyone reposition. Very nice, very nice.
I will do my duty.
We don't really need to worry about cover here, because I don't think any of the people here are actually strong enough to kill us.
Suits my purposes.
Follow my lead.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
You're gonna take out the flank. Lovely work. Now you come up here and activate Firearm Mastery. You should be able to just finish this on your own. Be real disappointed if you can't.
You can escape the
Because
Emperor's
what the fuck?
judgment. Faith without deeds.
Yeah, there you go.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Again, too, you might be a little
The
fucked in the
whispers
head.
told me a secret.
Just like a little bit. Like the tiniest bit fucked in the head.
I'll warn you if I hear anything.
Intercepted conversation between security officers. Tremendous honor, yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor, well, you are a strapping lad. You'll probably make it first likely 3. It has worn down better men than thee. What even is the point of your brain if your brains turn into mush? I may rip out my eyes like Amos did, but at best, I'll just go bonkers like that little shit stain that kept stealing our eye hope. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw himself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Felix said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish-eyed, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our heads because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Felix didn't make us inspect the hangar after Lord Winterscale's most recent visit. Heaven forbid I try to steer clear of the squabbles among the highborn. Some of Keeper Felix's orders make little sense, like the last time he commanded that we cut off communications with Rycord Minoris for a while. Why would he do that? Looks like he grew tired of the Winterscale Scion's visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Felix. That's right. If the Highborn have grown tired of each other, then let them deal with it. Cutting off communications to the planet is definitely shady.
Of my attention.
Let's see. Let's try and grab some more loot. Very nice. See what else we got over here. Very cool. Nope. Okay. Statued by the famous Calixan sculptor and crown. What the fuck? And chronicler Zacharias Vernon of the Magnificent. The 23rd year of this Millennium Original. Data crypt.
Light of terror, guide our way.
Info. Pontius Siphius Galasius. On the training of worthy servants at the court of the Navis Nobilite. A good major domo attempts to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for the garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden's tree may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below will help you separate the precious seeds from the vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. Lesson 1. A faithful servant must always make sure that their mistress's rooms and garments are clean. Lesson 2. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. Lesson 3. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. Lesson 4. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to her mistress. Lesson 5. A faithful servant will have mastered the art of styling their mistress's hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress's coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. Lesson 6. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly lives their life for her as well. Lesson 7. A faithful servant... ... That's kind of creepy. Now let's see what we got here. In we go. Okay, never mind. Not in we go. Disarm that trap first.
The Emperor favors me today.
Grab the loot.
Warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have...
Alright.
Idira, stop castigating yourself. Your soothsayings have always been vague. Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady...
Oh, they stopped. Damn it. Alright, another sword. Ooh, and persuasion boosting gloves. That's actually quite nice. Let's see. Which of these swords is less better than? Both of them, huh? Sure. I'll take +5 to persuasion. That's, I think, more useful than tech boost. Alright.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Let's sneak over here. Dismantle the trap.
Duty prevails.
Grab some more loot. Very nice.
Marching on.
Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You're in league with them. Is this an insurrection? Yes, indeed. Death to the traitors. No, jeez. Sir, what are you doing? Get hold of yourself, sir. Oh, this is brutal. I know. You are all traitors. Traitors, all of you. They told me, they whispered. Hey, who are you? I think the backflip might have been unnecessary, but it is appreciated.
Calculating optimal route.
Alright, let's just grab what we can. Let's see. Research notes on Navis Laboratum. Custodian Fortunata Orselio, Part 13. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide examples of his skin growths, that we could study the influence of the rebellious immaterium on the flesh of the Navi's Nobilite. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery, but let us get back to the study of the mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have ever entered my mind. God Emperor be praised. I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the flail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having said that, not even the macerator can handle its temperature, so we should probably introduce more complex compound into the formula. All the data related to the experiment were recorded into data crypt K04OH. I will get back to work on them later once I am done with experiment H41OK. I have mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felik's subject is completely useless. Although its shining granules could be used to make a new paints for the child, yes, it's going to do exactly that. So that's useful for solving the puzzle, but I'll be honest, I actually have a guide open for that.
Something ominous lurks ahead.
Because I can never remember the right steps. And it's somewhat obnoxious, frankly. Long las. That's actually a really good weapon. Alright. Now we've got a little bit more. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, okay. Awaken the Cognitor's spirit. The Cognitor's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The buttons, switches, and levers were ripped out of the control panel with an exceptional cruelty, and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. The tech priest's Vox systems emit a binharic trill, and his mechandrites start furiously slashing at the air. I am recording blasphemy. The person found guilty of such cruelty to noble mechanism must be sentenced to immediate destruction. Awaken the Cognitor. You turn a few of the remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitators inside emit creaks and groans, and the lumens oscillate at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine certs do grant you access to the Cognitor's systems. Request data on the station's navigators. After a brief pause, the data appears on the vid screen. Bellico Orselio, location, main hall, status, alive. Theobald Orselio, location, upper chambers, status, alive. Calomira Orselio, location, upper chambers, status, deceased. Alexis Orselio, location, lower levels, status, deceased. Rasmus Estevan Orselio, location unknown, status, deceased. The child, location, upper chambers, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress levels exceed permissible limit, status, unknown error. Attention. Calming procedures advised. Attention. Upper chambers inaccessible. Error. The control rod is not present. If the rod has been misplaced, immediately contact a station keeper or the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Examine the log. The archive data stored on the Cognitor's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual logs for examination. View Vox Report 12AH890. The Vox recording hisses, or sometimes several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chambers A to D are unpowered. The tech and the recording abruptly ends. Officer H-123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression in the living quarters. We located traces of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5, 6, and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. Senior station officers, this is the captain speaking. We attempted to contact the Winter Scale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We never received a reply and cannot be sure it was even sent in the first place. A rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so we remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone. If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word. Examine the recent entries in the incident log. Report. X-880 originator. Classified. Date. Classified. The servants close to the child have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have the remains reprocessed. Report. X-886. Originator. Classified. Date. Classified. The negotiations with the Winter Scales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It is imperative that we increase the new retainer's resistance to the child's powers. Report. X-891 originator. Classified. Date. Classified. Data expunged. Examine the station's docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aaron to Orselio. Date of visit classified. Reason for visit classified. Date of departure classified. Examine the security and life support logs. The yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life and a singular repeating message comes down on the vid screen. Warning. Damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and 12 H24 detected. Warning. Living quarters L10, L16, L23 depressurized. Warning. Unable to access the station's docking system. Warning. Energy regulation system unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. Warning. Pascal casts a brief glance at the vid screen and speaks dryly. The imminent demise of this void station is affirmed. The damage to its core infrastructure has reached critical mass, at which point further degradation is commenced in a cascading configuration. View the encrypted data. Something buzzes in the cognitor's metallic gut. Several red lumens light up above the vid screen. Required access level, security captain or above. Current access level, senior security level, officer. Heck. You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on this sacred machine. The cognitor's overloaded processors whir unhappily. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible, but a list of the most recent commands having been embedded by the machine spirit's consciousness now flipped across the screen in a single creeping line. Child delete. Picked flow disable. Access code. Annul station controls. Delete. Activate. Shuttle. Self-destruct. Purge command log. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the ground captain's report mentioning that the security system had recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to life support systems. But Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that?" Alright. Call by card Minars. I already know this won't work, but we'll try it anyway. Yeah, it doesn't work. Switch to main chamber controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirits grant you access to the station control, at least its parts that still obey the cognitor. Open all doors to the level. The cognitor's vid screen goes dark, and the machine spirits had fled their mechanical casket. But your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You can barely make out an inscription amongst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning, data corrupted, processing, error. Binary is required. Pascal's Vox systems emit a binary trill. The spirits of the sacred machine require special purification rituals in order to restore utilization of the lingua, more familiar to the citizens of the Imperium. Requesting access to the device. Go ahead. Thank you, I can handle this on my own, though. Acknowledged. I think it's this one. Yep, there we go. Second to last. And then last option should take us back. Cool. Main elevator controls. Activate the elevator. Good. Alright. We are now able to make it to the lab.
Shines for us.
Let's get going. Oh, that's not good.
We should deal with this.
Biogel, unidentified acid, black water. I got a bunch more loot. Very nice, very nice. Sun crystal, sure.
This explorator is blessed
If such is the Emperor's
functionality.
Alright. Alright. Gotta say, any game we're gonna pick up after this better not include any reading. I do like reading, but we're barely in the very beginning of the game, and I already feel like my voice is starting to die from like how much reading we've been doing these last two streams. Research notes of Navis Laboratorum, Custodian, Fortunata Orselio, Part 12. More and more servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it has nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. We've discovered that the corrupted flesh of the mutated reacts most unusually to the crystals we purchased from the Winterscale dynasty. I strongly recommend finally grinding the Regent to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstance. Trust me, you'll not like having to tend to the burns for the next dozen turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed the data crypt H41OK for the calculated number of the chronoturns, which means it is no longer necessary to remain near the advice while waiting for the reaction to start. The data crypt H40KO malfunctioned over the course of our research. It should remind the technomats to discover this sacred mechanism to Majos Deoctus' capable hands. Yes, good. Adamantine? Good. Laboratory Journal. Experimental Secton. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Access level Orselio T Prime. Experiment. H4545-1. Subgroup Lowborn Male. Because subject exhibits signs of acute stress, the majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chamber due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretion. It's tears. Wait, they died of blood loss because of how long they were crying. That is crazy. and the body's subsequent replacement of these secretions with a connective tissue of its internal environment. Oh. Okay, if they were crying blood, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's fucked. The individual's greatest resistance to the sacred child's resonance died several chronoturns later. Extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal. Death was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibited concerns over abominable tentacles and void worms hallucinated prescribed to their own internal organs. Man. This is fucked. Experimental H45452. Subgroup, lowborn, female. The physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull. Cause of death. Severe head injuries caused by impacting the walls or the floor. What? That implies that they just started trying to rip their own fucking jaws off and bludgeon themselves to death in the process, or succeeded and then just bled to death from the injury. Experiment H4545-3. Subgroup. A paralyzed patient who has lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by a manufacturing incident. Male. The test subject noted a tingling sensation in the deteriorated tissue. During Regent Aranto's Arcelia's visit to the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, and then attempted to address the servant who brought them food. A lengthy conversation was prohibitive due to the servant's lack of a tongue. Oh, God. Experiment H4545-4. Subgroup, a defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio, pronounced unfit for studying the high art of navigation, owing to the mutation of tissues acquired for the installation of the obligatory augmentations that merge one's consciousness with the vessel. Additionally, they display an overall feebleness of mind. Female. The test subjects mirrored the child's actions for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about the untimely demise of Amos Candarelli, an officer of her personal guard. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissue from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. You know, we could get the child on our party. They're a very powerful party member, but at the same time, their mere existence feels like, and this might sound a bit ironic considering, what I am, but they sound like a fucking eldritch abomination more than a person. Lady Cassia's Medicare. They lost their minds. Please don't kill me. Yeah. So it's kind of like a catch-22. We could get the child as a party member, but their thing where, like, their emotional tantrums make other people just go fucking crazy and start hallucinating and killing themselves or mutilating their bodies horribly. That is passive. That is just always going to be there. So, there's a lot of people that are going to die if you recruit them. But also, they're, like, probably the strongest party member in the entire game. So... Alright, here, let me just... I got a thing. Alright, tissue flask, mutated. Mutated. Catalyst flask. Biogel. Catalyst flask. Or Regent flask. Regent flask, what? Crystal dust. Oh, right. I need to transducer. We need to mulch the unit, the items. Forgot about that part. Oops, nope. Skip a step. There we go. Alright.
Blessed be the roads that
Regent
we take.
flask is crystal dust. And then data crypt is H41OK. H41OK. Okay. Activate the device. Hopefully that was right. Was it right? User permanently gains +1 spy rating and 30% more chance of trigger perils of the room. Yes. Great. I am going to inject that directly into my spine. Immediately. Wait, where's the item? Where's the item? Where is it? There it is. So the higher your psi rating, the more powerful you are as a psychic. And this makes it possible for you to be the most powerful psyker in the game by having more psi rating than would otherwise be possible for a character. But now I'm at 2, and the other psychers are at 1. At the same level of progress. Which is very nice. It's, you know, it's chill. Alright, next one, flesh sample. Catalyst. Acid. Regent. Adamantium. Data crypt. KO4OH. Activate device. And then this gives you permanent +1 to deflection and a penalty to agility. And we're giving that shit right the fuck now to Abelard.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
What? Oh, that's Blackwater. Whoops. Sorry. Here, let me give you a grenade in 1 slot. That's still Blackwater. Where is the goop? There you go. Yeah, you're gonna want that,
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treatise on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step.
Your agility
Sometimes,
isn't
though,
great,
You
but
just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
your agility is not the greatest, but... There. And now, we take our scrap materials. And from this one, we get jack shit, but we get to get rid of these quest items that we otherwise have no use for. Yep, there we go. Alright. Very good.
Say no more.
Now, before we go all the way back, I will be right back, because I need to grab some more tea. Because my voice is fucking killing me. I am back and I have more tea. And I'm happy. Alright. Let's head out over here.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Hey, Felix. We got something to talk about, bud. Felix Corselia looks a little better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided, his wounds are tightly bandaged, and there's some healthy color under the scales on his cheeks. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done, I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Adira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. Then she starts mumbling. The crossroads, they're two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eyes. They all wear masks so poor and flimsy they fall at the slightest touch, one hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Ignore the psyker. Thank you, everything is clear now. Adira nods tiredly and glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Adira off and looks at you expectantly. So, here's where we come to a crossroads, as Adira pointed out. We do need a navigator to leave the system. That has not changed. So we need to get one. But the lady upstairs is a crazy fucking monstrosity that will constantly kill people by proximity in horrific ways just by existing. And Felix, who is the other option, has very clearly sabotaged this entire place and is a traitorous, lying piece of shit, but is also otherwise just a normal person outside of his mutations. So it's kind of like, do we want the Eldritch Abomination that's going to make people randomly start flaying their skin alive, murdering their families, and then jump out of an airlock? Or do we want the guy who's going to try and probably conspire to, like, assassinate us in our sleep? Those are basically our options. We have to choose one of them. We don't really get... We don't have a good choice here. We only have shitty option A and shitty option B. Trash versus garbage, exactly. I'm glad you understand. I guess it's a matter. Would you rather be betrayed or go insane? I guess that's the question being asked here, because those are our two options: insanity or betrayal. I'm gonna run a poll on that really quick. There's navigator, insanity, betrayal. Starting the poll. Now, personally, between the two incredibly horrific options, I would prefer insanity. But, you know, at the same time with betrayal, it's kind of like... How to put this? The moment we find a different navigator, we could probably replace him, I guess, maybe? I don't really know. I've never really tried to go with that option before, but it is an option, I think. We just have to figure out whether we want to deal with a fucking crazy woman who's gonna make us rip our jaws off and then eviscerate ourselves with it because we think that we're full of worms, or a saboteur who murdered hundreds of people because reasons unknown. Those are our two options. Poll is counting down. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we do. I'm curious. Because I will be honest, I do not like insanity, betrayal are both 50-50. Oh no. Oh no.
I would rather betray the world, rather than the world betraying me.
Wow, that's a good one. Also, Valentino, hello, how are you doing? I haven't seen you in stream for a while. Alright, we're nearly there. We're 50-50 it seems. Nope. Ultimate vote 2-1 for insanity. Alright. Well, I guess we're the ones who's gonna be doing the betraying then. I'm keeping the key. There's darkness swirling in Felix Orselio's bottomless eyes as he bares his sharp teeth in a defensive snarl. Care to explain yourself, scion of the Von Vladius dynasty? What is the meaning of this? The servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unarmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty. Half of my guards butchered one another because they suspected treason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those dearest to the mistress. Enough. I would not trust you as far as I could throw you, Felix Orselio. Oh, jeez. Well, I hope you're better now, Valentino. It really is time to end this. Felix squares his shoulders and gestures to his guards. I was hoping to find an ally in you, but now you are merely delaying the sorrowful end to your story. Prepare to die. I find it funny that he thinks he can kick our ass when I'm right next to him with 2 swords. And he's a fucking injured, dying old man. Alright. Argentia, you get into cover. Raw. I want you... Actually, you know what? You can just chill in close quarters. I know you can take it. And Pascal, you can also sit in cover with Argentia. Now, Argentia, I want you... When does the Razag start? What is a Razag? By chance, are you referring to a wall? Like an orc wall? No, S. That's a great question. I don't actually think we have orc content yet. Which, now that I think about it, that's probably going to be the next DLC.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, I know.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I mean, look at it this way, right? The first DLC gave us Tyranids. The second DLC gave us the Arbites. And the third DLC is giving us Necrons. Right? So, I think we're relatively, like... I think I think the next DLC after this is supposed to be, like, a ship graveyard, which feels very appropriate for a, whatchamacallit. It feels appropriate for a, what am I... What's the word I'm looking for?
Anything else?
For orcs.
Why did I not foresee this?
Yeah. The dwarves are cool. Did you know that the dwarves in 40k are actually just humans? That are short? Because they lived underground for a long time. Or like actually just short people. It's really funny. Alright. Pascal, take one out. And hit them all with the old communion bullshit that you do. Alright. Rainama, I need you to light yourself on fire and take off half of your own health bar. And then Blade Dance. Yep, okay, that's the boss. Instantly dead. Along with me. Alright, take another guy. Take another guy. Cool. Alright, that's 3 dead. But also, Raiden is gonna probably die next turn.
Let's see how they respond to this.
Alright, shotgun time. Let's go, Ra. I believe in you.
All too easy. That didn't go as I'd hoped. Suits my purposes.
Second shot. Dual wielding two-handed shotguns is so crazy, though. It really makes me want them to have, what's it called? Arch Militant, so they get extra guns, or extra weapon attacks per turn.
Faith without deed is worthless.
Come on.
The Emperor commands.
There you go.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the
Come on, 73% chance to hit. You can do it. There you go. I think that should be the last of them. Oh wait, no, there's still one more somehow. I don't know how I didn't notice that, but there is in fact one more soldier just hiding in a corner. Alright, blow their head off.
Was that you?
Alright, never mind, you're useless.
Can I fall back now?
Oh, well, good enough. Alright, what do we got? Deadshot snub revolver. Ooh, even stronger than normal. More shotguns, of course. We needed more shotguns. That was something we desperately needed, yes. Good. We definitely needed more shotguns. That was what we were lacking. From newest to oldest. 5% chance to hit chance. And 3 to crit. Yeah, you can have that. And then the snub revolver. The dead shot. Upgrade can go to Abelard. And then we can just loot all these dead bodies. God, there's so many shotguns.
This mastercrafted
Right.
patella
I
event is
think
not fit for a servitor.
let's just be honest here. I think we have enough shotguns. So we're just gonna send all the shotguns to cargo. Let's get through this. Well, this is who we're taking home with us, I guess. Because we voted for insanity instead of betrayal. Hey, everything seems so fun in here. Wow. Is that a painting made with human blood? That's cool. The pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deathly pale face is coated with blood that continually streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Either ketchup and mayo or blood and semen. Oh no. Imagine if it was a combo, and it's like ketchup and cum. Ew. Only now do you notice that the third eye of the young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. And when your eyes meet, you sense overwhelming, soul-smothering power. As the otherworldly creature's gaze slides over you, your entire core shudders in terror. Flashes of past warped nightmares reemerge from the shadows of your memory and paralyze your will. You gasp for air in terror, drowning under a crashing wave of pain. You cannot catch your breath. Hot tears burn on your cheeks. Why is this happening? Why is it happening to you? Why do you feel so lonely and in so much pain? Do these feelings even belong to you? Adira emits something between a moan and drawn-out whisper. Ow, 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 as if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one's barging into my head. Somebody stop her. I am registering abnormal activity in my tear ducts. The salts being produced by my body may negatively affect the performance of my repository apparatus. The vulnerability must be rectified. It has been logged. Hearsay. Argenta looks at the tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness and lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Coercion. By the Emperor, if you do not stop your sorcery immediately, I will shoot you in the head. Persuasion, 100%. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. Please stop. Stop with the madness. Okay. We got work to do. We need you to navigate. Please just act as a normal fucking... what are those things called? A GPS. Please just do your job and be a sapient walking GPS and don't make me want to gouge out my eyes and eat them. Okay, thank you. She warily shakes her head and lets out a drown-out sound similar to both a sob and the howl of a wounded animal. What is happening? Was someone calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And you? Who are you? Rainema, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manners, Rainema. I did not expect to make such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. The heavy-set old man, who has been kneeling nearby, erupts into low sobs, his eyes, swollen from crying, dart desperately around the room, as though a veil of ignorance has just been ripped away from them. The child! Lady Cassia, where are you? Sacred child, throne preserve! Despite his venerable age, the navigator leaps up and rushes to the young woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It is threaded with jet-black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance to that of a dead fish. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotting inside his decaying husk. My eyes fail me, for they are unable to make you out as either enemy or ally. I'm warning you. One wrong move, and I will bring the wrath of House Orselio down upon your head. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one's so deranged, it's making the whispers shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of a dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed whoever you are. Abelard places a hand on his weapons. I mean you no harm. I came to seek the navigator's aid. I'll grant that you do not look like the pirates who've been coveting the riches of a wrecked station, or like scoundrels in phallic service, so who are you? Rainema von Valancius, rogue trader. Another rogue trader in the corner of our galaxy. How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to cut a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Orselio now asks a service of you. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer, think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today, you decide. Well, what service do you want? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child, let her take her away from the station. I fear I do not have long left. A bluish rivulet trickles down the old man's chin, and he wipes the mutated blood brusquely away with his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her safely to Regent Eranto, acting head of Horse Orselio in the Cronus Expanse. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came here for a navigator, but after everything we've seen, I've got some reservations about this girl. Argenta looks at Cassia. A painful furrow appears on her brow. Such a fragile thing with such a heavy burden upon her shoulders. I believe I've made my decision. Is that so? Please, share your thoughts. I guess there is a third option. I didn't think about this, but there is a third option of trying to make a dying old man be our navigator, but that feels really unreliable. Like, what happens if he dies while we're mid-jump, you know? We'd just be fucked forever. Yeah, we'll take Cassia. We'll deal with the insanity. Good. That is good. The old man nervously licks his lips. But do allow us to say our proper farewells.
Wake up, my mistress, my sacred child. It is all over now. It is over.
That is definitely a way to say goodbye.
What happened? You. I remember you. Have you come to save us?
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lord to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
No, not you two. Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze. You're coming with me. Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey. I am the keeper of Urak 5, and alas, I have less than a day left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Oh, Theobald.
I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances.
What need have I for your regrets? I just want things to go back to the way they were before.
Oh, you're the one who's responsible for it, you dumbass. This crazy bitch went and rendered everyone insane, and is just like, well, why can't I have the things that I ruined?
What are you going to do to me?
We gotta be nice to her, just because any amount of stress she comes under will just make her be more volatile and insanity-inducing. So, Lady Cassia, I, Rainbow von Valancius, rogue trader of the Imperium of Man, offer you my protection and grant you shelter aboard my vessel.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urak 5 is still full of people loyal to House Orselio.
All who can be saved will be given succor on board my ship.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Alright. Fuck. Yeah, you can replace Adira. I don't want Adira in the party at all. Ever. If I can help it. And you're an officer, which is fucking amazing. We actually really needed one of those. Alright, what can we grab her for feats? I guess for now we'll just look at something basic. Navigator gains +5 fellowship and an additional +1 for every navigator talent, sure. Six temporary wounds, maybe. Trying to think of what else I can get her. Oh, I should probably just grab her one of her powers again. Allies that are targeted by the Navigator's power gain plus 10% armor. Ooh. Yeah, that's useful. We'll amp Fellowship. Sure. Then we get an active ability. What do we want? Step knows the game. Oh, we're doing great. It's well, outside of all the injuries. But we're doing great. How are you doing, Kuso? It's coma. I just realized the coma part. Jaden. Oh, jeez. I was wondering where you were. Yeah. We made 2 new friends. Both of them are absolutely insane and ridiculous. Allies that are targeted by a navigator's ability gain +5 to all resistance tests against warp effects. That's useful. Under the effect of any navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by 11. Ooh. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional 5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Oh, that's actually really great. Holy shit. Inspire Courage. Whenever the officer targets an ally with an ability for stun combat, 6 temporary wounds. Meh. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, allies' armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. Physical encouragement. Officer gains +10 willpower and +10 fellowship when they have less than 50% health. Additional 10 additional whenever they use an officer ability. I don't know. Let's see. Others that can be targeted. No, we already looked at that one. Enemy falls. 30 crit. There's so many options here to go for. Strange Vitality. 6 wounds of every turn, an additional wound. Ooh. Yeah, that's crazy good. And we're going to go over Persuasion. And then Finest Hour. Extra Fellowship and bonus damage. Sure. And let's see. Yeah, that's about it for our dear lady, I think. Let's see. We can give her a good staff. She already has one. Alright. Castigating staff. Sure. Do we have any armor we can give her? I don't think she needs... Arbites handcuffs. Wait, what? I don't remember getting these. Wait, that's actually hilarious. Once per combat, these specially crafted handcuffs allow the wearer to inflict the cannot attack to an adjacent enemy for 1 round. Alright, well, Ra now dual wields shotguns and has the ability to just arrest someone mid-fight and just...
Onward!
And then most likely immediately follow up by shooting them in the face with a shotgun. While they're handcuffed. Alright, let's get out of here. Nope. Move some troops, it seems. We don't need Lasgun. We're good. Wait, wrong way. Okay, leave. There we go. Alright, now let's get going to the prison. But yeah, how was your day yesterday, Jaden? Because I usually stream in the morning, so... Or at least I stream in the mornings for me. I don't know what time it is for you guys that I stream. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard. The Sanctum Navis has been prepared for the communion ritual, but the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first. It's midnight for you. Holy shit. Yeah, I start streaming at 11 a.m. my time. What? Go live at 2 p.m. for me. Oh, okay. Yeah. I actually all live in very different time zones. 6 p.m. now. Jeez. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, and your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that the Vigdis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Without even looking at the Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course, when you're ready for the ritual, let me know. Cassia is very comfortable giving orders to people who outrank her, isn't she? Cassia sweeps her pensive gaze over Vigdis, then lowering her lashes slightly, turns to you. I really don't want to be nice to her because I don't like her, but, you know, what do you want to speak about? After a few seconds' hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale, and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. Uwe served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who preceded him. That is terrifying, considering what we saw in the laboratory about what happens to her servants. If 5 years is the longest that anyone has ever lasted, that is... Oh, she has killed so many people. He knows how to properly attend to me during the journeys to the Immaterium and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulders, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navius and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas, and the best paints you have on board, but no rep. I will ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods in thanks. I shall take my leave of you for the duration of the rite. I ask that you do not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of my warp eye when it is opened. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge, and may the Emperor's light help us all. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The Voxcaster in the Sanctum Navis picks up a susurration of clothes, pious chanting and a metallic clinking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks the silence. Initiating communion ritual. Come here, Uwe. The exultant ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of a servant. The rhythmic drip of liquid on canvas, the faint whisper of the brush. Go. Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean with a million flails, and umber shadows spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above the foaming waters, armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to the other cannot be seen. And here, beyond the wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun's pale disk goes in tireless pursuit of her. No. Of me. Its frozen rays lie that spring is here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone. The Vox Master recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks, and the Vox caster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast load, Captain. I have never heard a warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. Leave the Lady Navigator undisturbed. Soul-shredding screams drown out the Vox transmission. The servants in the Sanctum Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from the strain, and then sudden silence. The dull thud of dropping bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of Lady Navigator's rites, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue traitor, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness is spread across the canvas, dividing what should be whole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale, rustling fabric and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel's temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely for even a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only machine spirits, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare me a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station, Urak 5. Had you opted to begin your visit in the Rykard system with a different destination, the station would have become critically unstable. Fortunately, decision to immediately visit the representatives of the Navis Noblite brought us precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. 2 profit factor. Ooh, scrap. Scrap. We want scrap. We'll eventually get so much profit factor it won't fucking matter, but scrap is super useful. With your permission, I would also like to remind you that we are still in need of more men and women for the crew. And we have not yet located Heinrich von Kalox, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. As we can now attest, the man vanished into the shadows of the star system and was not present on Urak 5. We must keep this in mind when making any future plans. Thank you, Vigdis. This will be all for now. As it pleases you, Lord Captain. Alright. Now let's head over to the prison planet and take care of that. Uh-oh. Lord Captain, there is some commotion on the officer's deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and currently in the wardroom, where uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what has brought Cassia to the deck. Hey, Cassia, what you doing out here?
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
Pleases me to see you adjusting to life aboard the ship.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color.
The events that took place on Iraq 5 must have shaken you greatly. Are you well?
One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain. Like a shawl of pale smoke, a faint malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Well, I hope you had ample time to calm yourself on your powers.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous to others, and far less devoted to the God Emperor than a herald of the Navis nobility. But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could
she's
have
so
found their
pretentious.
behavior in your question just now insulting.
Your only attendant is your valet from Iraq 5. Do my servants not measure up to your standards?
No. It is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Cassia cringes ever so slightly, adjusts the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising, then, that Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. I see you're fond of reading.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing. Uruk 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works. Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying. You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Nope.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
I think ending the conversation here would be a little awkward, but you have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural. Be they good or bad, it is just as natural to share them with others.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now. Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station.
Did you just friend zone her? Yes.
I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Uruk 5. So why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
Why are you interested in her? Do you want to bang the long-fingered guild mutant girl?
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but my delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
Yeah, there's no way to continue the conversation without either insulting or flirting with her, so I'm just gonna leave.
If so, please allow me to excuse myself
Are
as
you
well.
interested, Coma? It is worth noting, Cassia was actually the first character I romanced when I first started playing this game. I was initially into her, I just lost interest after learning more about who she is as a person. Like, I was kind of indifferent to the whole fish mutant thing. I didn't really care. It was just... I don't like her personality. But I know a lot of people do actually really like her. And a lot of people really hate her. She's kind of a... She's a very controversial romance pick. Very polarizing. Alright, let's finish flying. And let's go take care of the planet, shall we? Alright, let's see.
Activating motive force reserves.
To the barracks we go. Let's just wander in. Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's not wander in. Let's not do that.
Thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
I agreed to help out of respect for the priceless array of augmentations placed in your body. Such sacred creations deserve the best maintenance available.
Oh, jeez. More reading. Let's go. Prison Diary of Ati Sean, Part 1. Grok shit. Why me? Why? I missed my TIS payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector's writ got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to tack on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison. All because of some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as its slab of rockcrete I've got at home. Working in the quarry ain't much tougher than my old job, and the rules, void take me. That old sod that governs Rykard Minors is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners. The Optimatum, they call it. If you can get in, Emperor's my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you go out of your cell and into the yards by the big barracks. And I tell you what, they let you rest there and feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation and all that, to foster a stronger desire to reform and become a worthy servant for the Imperium once more. But I know it for what it is. It's just a club for the Warden's favorites. The same story as everywhere else. Suck up to the people in power and get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even. Eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick 'em. But that nutter doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right. With only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name? He asks them all quiet like. Why were you condemned? Do you ever feel remorse? He never even yells at no one, never orders to have him flogged. Instead, he doles out rewards out to the special ones. He keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck all in here until the day I die, and that means no return to society for me, but with the Emperor's help, I might join in the ranks of the loyal elite. Well, that's always a good sign, you know, when the prisoners start getting a good boy club, you know? Oh, hey. That is a lot of prisoners. A startling amount of prisoners, in fact.
I
Alright.
will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Argenta, volley fire.
Faith without blood can escape the Emperor's judgment.
How fucking tanky is this motherfucker? Holy shit.
I'll do it.
They're tanking bolter shots.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And dodging them. What the? Nimble prisoner human. And they got a shiv. They're just a normal. Okay, I think Nimble might be. Oh, she's wearing power armor, and you're using a shiv. How did she nearly one-shot her? Why is that motherfucker so strong? I am terrified now.
Ministration is a holy task.
Here, Abelard, go heal the lady.
It will be done. One fewer target.
Death to the weak.
Wait, the guards are part of this. Oh, that's not good. Did Abelard just get kicked in the balls?
Out of my way.
Alright. Let's see. Yeah. Pascal? Give him a bonk. And mark the nimble one. They're dangerous. Alright, now that we have a incredibly overpowered character, Cassio, just, yeah, just obliterate her from existence. That's good. And then buff Abelard.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Reckless strike.
Victory is at your beck and call.
And then we get this for the reposition. Very nice.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Pascal, just run into melee. You can handle it. It's fine. And if I recall, this one, yeah, it restores all MP and AP.
No matter the cost.
So now we can do this.
My place is at the fore. Reduced to dust.
Nope. Here, just go here and just whack this guy. And then over here and whack this one.
It will be done.
Abelard is cleaning up very nicely. Alright, just jump on in there. Yeah, just jump here then. That's as far as enemies you can get. Alright, let's see. Good enough. Alright, now light yourself on fire. Take off half of your health bar. Very good.
You could do worse, but not by
Okay,
much.
don't hit Abelard. No, good enough. Can you even hit him from here? You can. Alright, in that case, no, not from that angle. We don't want to shoot Rainama. Ra, please stop trying to shoot Rainama. Ra, please. Okay, fine. You know what? You can go over here.
My tactics are flawless.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
The guard is probably going to try and move, and yeah, that's just lethal.
I'm at your service.
And that's another level for everyone. Lovely. Alright, now we're
What
going
advice
to
do
need
you seek?
to heal ourselves up. There we go. And we're going to want to replace Ablard's medkit. There we go. Very nice. And apply some nice level ups. Woo. Blade Dancer's maximum runes are increased by 8, but why? Dodge is how it's increased. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's actually really nice. They're going to increase weapon skill. So you can actually hit. Living Shield, let's see. Get off me. Go for it. You're bad? In what sense? What did you do? What did you do, bro? Oh, you're referring to trying to shoot me. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure if it was the real you, you wouldn't take a shot that would kill the enemy, but also maybe injure me a little bit. I'm sure you'd be nice. Right? Rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Ooh. Let's see. Second skin. Medium armor no longer reduces dodge. That's actually really nice. Let's see. Armor piercing. We still haven't gotten a shield for the Arbitrator yet. Arbitrator's attacks made on others' turn deal 13% more damage. Allies in a 3-cell radius around the Arbitrator do 7% more damage. What the fuck? That's actually great. Insert Vsauce music. I mean, if your treatment during VOD is anything to go for, I think you absolutely would shoot me in the face. Actually, no, I don't think you'd shoot me in the face. I think you would shoot me with, like, I think you'd give me, like, a meat shot. And be like, haha, it was funny. But you wouldn't, like... You wouldn't kill me, but it would hurt. I think that's roughly what you would do, if I had to guess. Not shooting to kill, but you would shoot to maim. Depends on how funny that would be. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Prison Diary of Adi Shan, Part 2. Ha ha ha, I swear, the Emperor hasn't forsaken thee. Guess who came down from the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Clenson Throne-damned Willia. Former administrative clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. I don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's trash meat. I'm a venerable optimate, respected by everyone in the colony. The Ward just came up with a new improvement from now on. Anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble any other way is to be punished by the community. Specifically by the local best and brightest, yours truly, the Optimates. The last 2 sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far, but now... Just you wait, you grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. Serrated monolife. Okay, let me grab the party. Can any of us see that there's something hiding behind this poster?
Be proud of me.
There we go. An improved auto pistol and a prisoner shank. Damage is 1 to 18. That's, like, potentially really good for no fucking reason.
Locomotives are fully
Alright. The beds here are bolted to the floor. Some have thin, torn bed sheets and even tattered pillows. If we look over to the left...
If I could see the golden light
of
the Astronomicon as you
Oh.
see it, Cassia, I would probably go
things
still
are not going
forever,
well.
unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think that there might be too many people
think
who
you would
underperformed
manage.
here.
You have different hues of light within
Just
you.
a little bit.
Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
Prison Diary of Ati Shan, Part 3. I'm scared. I should have known that all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort but that man. It started with the little things. The warden would come by to talk, as he did, except he used to ask us questions before, and now he was mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about a path to purgation. The sanctity of sacrifice. Seeing with blinded eyes, I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden, of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted, as long as the tasty, optimate meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding along just to please the big man. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping about purgation and blindness too. Apparently us obstinates were no longer just the warden's favorites. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who were meant to save the rest of the sorry lot, or awaken them, or make them see, some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to optimists. Yesterday, the sap who slept on the bed under me in my first year cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees towards me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the fateful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is everyone, every single one, staring at me all the time? The warden said the time was nigh, that fate had truly great things in store for the optimates. I went to look at my good friend. Clenson was doing. He hasn't spoken in 3 months ever since I had all of his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fist and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Man, isn't Warhammer 40k such like a chill setting? The chopped up slabs of flesh have been thoroughly washed of blood. Well, I guess we know where their food was coming from. The delicious optimate meals, they were eating human flesh, and I guess maybe not realizing it. Severed human body parts. Oh, jeez. The symbol before you bears a familiar scent, that of the dark forces of chaos.
None shall stand in my way.
Judging by the number of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The optimates will guide us to a new existence. Yes, yes, dear brethren, have a taste of my steel. Oh, how I've longed for this, my dear brethren. Quotation marks. Oh. Oh, thank the throne. Normal-looking faces. We thought we were gonna die here with these nutters. An old man with a gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds out his hands in a plecating gesture. Please don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, though, Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Well, give me a reason not to execute you. Well, here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot. But, well, sitting it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in on the festivities. We had to, play along. That's all it was. Play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medna, and not to the nor to the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quiet lady the rest of our time. Pascal inquires demurely. Does the fact that this serf is presently confined and therefore have previously betrayed the trust of the Imperial servants need to be vocalized? Or is it evident to the late persons uninitiated in the sacred mysteries of logic? Pascal is so fucking vicious. He is a fucking mean girl. A repentant, honest heretic, how novel. Judging by Abelard's tone, the seneschal was utterly unimpressed by the old man's ingratiating monologue. The lowborn's speech is mottled with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. This old man has a long history of lies, and he's using his wiles on us as well, but I see no foul corruption nor ill intent in his words. Yeah, I'll spare you. Oh, that's so great to hear, your nobleness. Just great. Now where was I? Now there's a true aristocrat, not that warden creep. Now then, your nobleness. Now, where was I? If you're ever on Footfall Station, there's a district there. The Shadow Quarters. It's called that because it's located behind the statue of our holiest emperor. I've known folks who called it something else. Also account of it being behind the statue. Don't repeat their mistakes, I tell you. Reverend Hanius wasted no time finding and burning them all. Forgive an old man for getting distracted. So Footfall, the Shadow Quarters, there's a bar there. Built into the remains of an old ship, and in that bar, in the back room, a certain Ryza does her business. Tell her Grandpa Vakval says hello. You'll be her favorite client in the blink of an eye. There we are. Well, your nobleness. We'll be going now, if you don't mind. I shall not leave here to die in the hands of the warden's henchmen. Go tell my pilot that it is the Lord Captain's order that you be sent to my ship. You'll join my ship's crew. You have my personal pardon as a rogue trader. Thanks. We are most grateful, your nobleness. The old man glances at you somewhat skeptically, but then smiles and leaves. I'm sure there's absolutely no issues with letting a bunch of criminals be staff. No issues at all. What do you think about it? Alright.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Ooh, we got another staff. Very nice. Gas grenade. Can we give you... Here, let's give you a gas grenade. And Pascal, you can take a gas, you can take a fire grenade. And take an impact grenade too. Abelard, you got your medic shit. I'll take a gas. Since she likes fire, she can have a fire grenade. And then Cassia can have an impact grenade, another fire grenade, stun grenade, and that should be good. The Foe Hammer. Ooh, a one-handed shotgun. When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately... Oh, that's actually really useful. Alright. And then now that I think about it, because we have an officer now, we can give them... Yeah, we can give them that. And then beyond that, we're going to need to figure out who we want to give the Foe Hammer to, because that's a really hard-hitting shotgun. Not really sure who to give it to. Maybe we give it to Cassia. Just in case she needs it.
Light of terror.
Then we build a bridge.
Guide our way.
We can give a little save. Oh, there's even more dead bodies. That's cool. Huh, okay, so the cheese... Yeah, I think the issue might have genuinely have been that we went to the other station before hitting the planet. I think they didn't fix the cheese. I think I just needed to zip line between the 3 spots and not go anywhere else. Lord Von Valancius, my greetings. May the light of eternal Terra shine forevermore. The young man before you offers an impeccably courteous bow. He then straightens his back and looks you in the eye, not as a show of defiance, but with cool confidence. It is a gaze in which one graces an equal. Avain Winterscale, younger son of Caligos Winterscale, at your service. Greet him with decorum. Lord Raynham von Valancius, I am pleased to make your acquaintance. As am I. Avain's voice is soft and immaculately polite. Please accept my apologies for the slight breach of etiquette. Here and now is neither the best place nor time for protracted ceremony. Let us discuss the matter at hand. You are here to end the riot, are you not? Avain's expression is grave. Indeed, it is a personal matter, if you will, and not simply because the incident occurred in a system that belongs to my father. The prison warden, Anne, he used to be a close friend of mine. Once I want to give him a chance to come to his senses, lay down his weapons, and stop this senseless uprising. The desire to help a friend is a noble one. My father would disagree. Avain smirks wryly. Thankfully, he is not here. Very well, in that case, I shall accompany you. I must admit, I do appreciate your company. This prison is giving me a strong sense of unease, but the lift cannot support both our parties. If you're going ahead, wait for us in the quarry. We will follow shortly.
How can one find the right way without his light?
Right, let's just wait down here. And by wait, I mean loot everything. Let's loot. Evidence suggests that the victim was killed by poison gas. They're even gassing prisoners now? Jeez. Let's just grab what loot we can. More grenades, nice. Oh, there is a lot of dead bodies. This is not good. Everything in the appearance of the man walking towards you, his every gesture and his very demeanor speaks of his noble birth. This creates a stark contrast with his hair. A matted knot that clearly has not seen a brush in weeks, and his crumpled and filthy clothing. His face is pale and his eyes burn feverishly. Who are you? I was expecting my friend Avain, not an intrusion. Then your wait is over, Anne. Avain takes a step forward. However, I do not come alone. I am accompanied by the Honorable Lord Von Valancius. The man shoots you a piercing glare. I should have guessed it would be you. What do you want, enemy of Aurora? As the warden is speaking, a strange sensation draws your attention towards the ground. Specifically, an open pit in the loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind. Cradle. The pit itself does not be of much interest, but at some point it housed something of great importance. Something faintly familiar to you. The warden's words are suddenly drowned out by a chorus of voices in your head. The entity that still dwells in the recesses of your mind rejoices the cacophony of cries. This place, it holds great significance for the entity. In the frantic chanting of the voices, you can almost make out words that speak of an ancient grave. One that was opened for it contained a priceless treasure. A most coveted prize that was retrieved by the faithful after a centuries-long search. Such dreadful shades. Cassia recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core, and these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair. Pain and doom. In that pit, there's something special about it, is it there not? An item of value was once buried there. Now tell me, Warden, what was the item and who took it from there? The warden's gaze bores into you, and then he smiles with the corners of his lips. You are too late, enemy of the truth. The bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Who is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's design without even knowing who she is? But it is too late now. You'll never gain Astade's sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of the truth. Wait! The warden raises his hand and the maimed people start thrashing about in their death throes. The time for words is past. Optimates, give your power to the harbinger of Aurora. Let our foes see the truth, or become awash in blood.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Well then. I guess we can hang back a little bit more, I think.
Let's get to it.
Alright. We see more of these lenses here, which is fun. Hey! Shotgun parry. Alright. From here, yeah, from here I got a good angle.
Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Very nice.
Fate shields me.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Damn, Rod is kicking ass. Just parrying everything.
Not a problem. You didn't stand a chance.
Well, that guy's dead. Just instantly.
Nothing I can't do. Forge ahead.
Shotgun blast.
Chaos guides me. Let's get to it.
Alright, the warden... Holy shit, Argenta does need some support. Oh, and there's a sniper. Wait, that's not a sniper, that's just the guy with a rifle. Thought he was a sniper. No, just normal guard. Okay, we're good. Alright, first things first. Please buff up Argenta.
Not a servitor.
Second thing second. Take out this guy.
Another foe painted black.
Third thing third.
If I may.
Give Argenta an extra turn. Yeah, that functionality is just fucking
Blessed be the
insane.
hand of the healer.
The officer's ability to just give out free turns is game-breakingly powerful. They're a really overpowered support class, I'll be honest. But it's cool. They're fun. I think there's something that's kind of cool about, like, things that are overpowered, but, like, overpowered in a way that's interesting. You know? Instead of things that are just overpowered in a way that just kind of makes it lame. Does that make sense? Alright, Pascal, I need you to take out the lens. Good enough. Where's the warden? There's the warden. Alright, let's just run up to him real quick. And light ourselves on fire. Take off half of our own health bar. And then let's just jump behind him. And he's dead. And he respawns. Okay. Now we're gonna take out these lenses before we can actually kill this motherfucker. Can you take the shot?
The Emperor commands, I act.
Ah, jeez. Alright, Ra. It's on you.
My time is now.
Shotgun. Shotgun. Shotgun again. That was a lot of shotgun. Wait.
Already done.
Just handcuff him so he can't do anything. Oh no, this enemy is completely immortal and can't be killed. Let's just handcuff him and he just... fuck. He was able to break out of it. Either that or I just don't understand how the handcuffs work. Both are viable options, I think.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
There's a third lens over there still. Alright.
Isn't this a job for the
Rain
serfs? I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Can you hit that? No. Okay, cool.
Follow my lead.
Alright, Abelard. We're gonna need you on this one.
Victory is imminent.
Take him out.
Indeed.
Nice. Pascal. Can't hit it.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Okay, that's not good. Communion. Okay, that should be able to one-shot the lens. Okay, now we can kill the boss. And also, we probably should enter the fight before Raidma burns to death.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
A little bit more. Fuck.
This cannot be.
Alright, Ra, finish him off.
All too easy.
There you go. I think you shot his arm off, actually. Yeah, you did.
Out of my way.
We really need to get Ra a shield, though. That's kind of like the entire thing with our abilities.
Of military tactics.
Yeah, you really need your shields.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I am a navigator, not a servitor.
I'd rather not. It will be done.
Follow my lead.
Okay, one guard left. And I think he's
seen
fucked.
worse battles than this in my time. I took care of this one.
Lovely.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Yvain approaches the body of his friend and remains silent for some time. Then he looks at the quarry. His gaze is dark. Everything here must be purged in fire. Anne, what have you done? Curious indeed. Just what exactly has he done here? I do not know, nor do I want to know. These ravaged people, this strange glass, all this talk of Aurora. These are abundantly clear signs of lunacy and heresy. I wish I could understand how the man I knew came to be this way, but one should not peer into the abyss. May I invite you to board my ship, Havain? I would like to continue our acquaintance. I thank you for the invitation and accept it gladly. I will arrive by my shuttle in a little while. If you'll excuse me, I would like to be alone for the time being. Alright. So, things are getting very conspiratorial here, it seems. Precise las pistol. That's actually... It has a burst option. Actually, let me... I'll keep these two items. Let's see. Yeah, let's swap out that there. And for you, this is still better. But what about for me? Better than my secondary weapon. But worse than my primary.
A new challenge for me.
Alright, so let's get the fuck out of here. And then, we can head back to the main planet. There's a couple more things we can take care of. Your lordship. The rebellion has been crushed. I have news of your lord. She anxiously pitches forward. Is Lord Winterscale alive? Is he alright? He is safe and in one piece. I will receive him as a guest on my ship, so ready the shuttle. There's visible relief on the pilot's face. Clicking her heels together, she cheerfully barks out. Consider it done, your lordship. Thank you for the good news. Let's see. Oh, wait. Do I not know her name? Oh, that's weird.
I've never wondered.
I can't seem to tell her that I met her boyfriend, but that's weird. I guess I already told her boyfriend that she's fine. So I guess it's fine. Oh. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of the sacred cult operating aboard the ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts and introduce themselves to the new captain. Alright, we get Best Girl. Are you guys ready for Best Girl? We're getting Best Girl. I will commence the preparations at once, Lord Captain. Just for clarity, even if they're redundant, they are staying in the party this entire playthrough, I don't care. Best Girl is staying. Best Girl needs to be here forever. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still. Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death.
death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion. We give you a blade,
Ooh.
the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
You have heard many stories about the death cult, such as this one. These devoted, holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship to the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move in acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voigtveer, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Interesting, so a death cult watches over my crew, they who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him, sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun
my cousin.
web. We have woven the bays of
Also,
this ship
hello
together
again, Free.
with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
How interesting.
Uh?
About assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power. They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity. Look at them. They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall.
Huh.
All you have to do is push.
I will be honest, I've never heard this dialogue before. Nod toward the captives. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
I'll judge the traitors myself.
Then, I will tell you of the treacherous blood that runs through their veins.
Oh. These wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage the reactor. They are guilty of treason. I swear we are not The woman in tattered protective suit pushes forward in protest, but her movement is halted by the thin cord wrapped around her neck. You notice all the captives have been similarly restrained. The one clutches her throat. A thin line of scarlet appears between her fingers. Theft of weapons, sabotage, and the deaths of the crew in Bay AL-82. Do you have proof of these charges, or are such claims the result of cultic revelations? There is doubt in the Infernus Master's gentle voice. With all due respect, it is difficult to discern the truth of these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark portents may be reason enough for you to shed blood, but not everyone here shares your perspective. Enough, Enric. The Lord Captain will decide the truth of these claims himself. Cabela, is it true these things were revealed to you through visions? The practice of sacred divination using the bones and sinew of a martyr led us to the reactor room, this is true, but it is also true that I beheld the act of treachery with my own eyes. And what did the accused have to say in their defense? The cords around the prisoners' necks are loosened just enough to let them speak. Have mercy, we're just technical tunnel workers. We were told to block the ventilation shaft leading to the reactor room. Fume leakage, supposedly. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We were just following orders. As for why we were holding weapons, that was, well, you know. The woman scratches her cheek nervously. She's lying. An injured officer scowls angrily. They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel wailing. Oh no, the ship's been attacked. There are enemies everywhere. Defend the bay. We rushed off to investigate, and they used their cutters to break into the weapons storage at their guard station. They stole guns and headed straight to the reactor room. Bone and sinew revealed your hubris. You abandoned vigilance for the promise of glory. You did not give weapons to the traitors, but you left your post to seek a hero's path. Though you did not act with treasonous intent, you are complicit nonetheless. Alright. Address the officer. I will not punish you or your men. Continue your service and do not make any more mistakes. We will never forget your generosity, Lord Captain. We will repay your loyalty with our lives, if need be. And what should be done with the rest of the prisoners, Lord Captain? These commoners wanted to enter the reactor room. I shall fulfill their wish. Throw the traitors into the steam generator bay. They can boil in there. Mercy, Lord Captain, mercy. The Lord Captain has spoken. Take them away. I could not honor you by ushering the souls of those traitors to the other side, and this troubles me. For I wish to serve you as a sword serves its master. Will you make me your shield and shadow? Domin Rainama. Your lordship, the spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing von Valancia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The Factorum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Cabela. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason. The Master-at-Arms clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruins. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal, to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of this ship. Scourge of the seditious or not, folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train driver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Mallock did to earn that privilege, though, and who's going to feed his family now? Einrich takes a drag on his low stick, exhaling a thick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters is the blood-spun web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. A plump old man in rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully. My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the archenemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bridge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valancius. You will be my shadow, Cabela. I like Cabela. She's my favorite. Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Ranima von Valancius. That is a long-ass name. An instrument of death placed in your hands by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his Terret forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting Lord Captain should go down to the depths of his flagship in search of this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for the servants and crew. They're not a fitting place for his lordship. Well, where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the blood-spun web. Her path begun deep in the flagship, in the dark tunnels of the freight line. That is where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web. Closer to the Undying One. Closer to understanding death. I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. The cultists retreat into the shadows as Cabela sheathes her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Dolmen Rainama. We will speak again when the time is right. Alright. I find it funny that we're just now getting the tutorial for how to navigate the ship, which, yeah, we've done that already. Alright. Let's see. Let's look at the quest log. Okay, so we have to finish up Riker Minoris. We have to report on the command center. Please ignore the clear Tyranid icon on this quest line. It doesn't indicate anything. Cough. Have to travel to a system in Chapter 2. Most of our quests are actually just for Chapter 2, yeah. Right. So for now, I think we're gonna raid out. We hit our 5 hours. We have Best Girl with us now. Actually, wait. Before we raid out, we should probably level everyone up. You can have awareness. And some willpower. And Cabela... Let's see. What are we gonna give Cabela? What are we gonna give Best Girl? Creature with the Bloodlust or Bloodstain effect. Sure. Agility. Oath of Vengeance. Veil of Blades is really useful. It lets you, parry bullets. Which is pretty nifty. More agility. Extra damage. Dual shotgun girl. I mean, they are Best Girl in terms of performance so far, yeah. Ra is Best Girl. But unfortunately, because they're a generic NPC that we just recruited, they aren't romanceable. Cabela is Best Romanceable Girl. If that makes sense. If they were romanceable, then yes. Dual wielding shotguns is the best. It does what? Let's see. Yeah, let's give her extra health, maybe. No, rising tempo. Oh, makes sense. Okay. Sorry. Multitasking. Alright, first and foremost, let's give her the Silent Verdict. Because 2 blade dancers are kind of redundant, I tend to make it so that my protag dual wields, whereas Cabela focuses more on 2-handed weapons, is usually how I try to handle it. Makes it a little bit more, like, balanced. Now, is there any gear I could realistically give her that she would care about? Fellowship? Not really. That's not really useful for her. Doesn't seem like there's anything I can really give her that she really wants. She could probably use a good ranged weapon. Do we have any good guns that we could give her? Didn't we pick up a... Oh, we did give it to someone else, didn't we? Who did we give the sniper rifle to? We gave it to her. Yeah, you don't need that anymore. We'll give the sniper rifle to Cabela. Or Kibilla. Alright. Now, we're gonna raid out for now. Next time, we're gonna finish off... We're gonna meet the Vizier, and we're gonna finish off Minoris. And we're probably gonna get our ass kicked, like, 50 bajillion times. We'll probably also go a bit longer next time, too. Just because... I want to get the ending of this initial chapter done with the next go. Oh, hey! And look who we can raid into. We're going to be raiding into Roko, who is playing Silent Hill.
I don't know. Valentine! Hello! Hello, readers! Hello! Hi! Welcome to Stream. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Hi! Hello, readers! How was stream? Was it awesome? What'd you guys do? Did you guys have a lot of fun? Was it tanoshimi? Was it? Have you seen a young girl? Like my daughter. I don't really care about my daughter, man. I care about my cop wife. No. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Warhammer? You like Warhammer? Well, that's pretty cool. Whoa. Wait, what's this? Oh. What did I just do? Oh. You used the ring. Yes. True that shit.